Alright, so we're doing this North America Ace Arena tournament, and I'm just gonna try to ref-ish while maintaining things in the vibe and the flow. While I'm updating the bracket will be posted in the video description in case you want to follow along there. Yeah. Should be live and public. Yeah, it's public. Just trying to make sure all my ducks are in a row. It'd be like that sometimes. Lol, 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 lol. Oh boy. Then I should I'm doing like some back end stuff to make sure that we have like um links out and stuff like that. So don't mind me. I'm gonna like it in theory you'd have room hosts and you'd have casters and then you'd have like another guy that's running admin and that makes tournaments run so much more smoother, but not a lot of volunteers and that's okay. We'll just roll with the punches. It just is what it is. And I'm alright with that. We're still waiting for the team Dihsastrous to get on. Disastrous draft. um, so we'll see how that goes. Yep. So the first round will be Vultures versus Dihsastrous. We're still waiting on Suya. All right, there we go. I will try to check out the comments here. Thanks for the share, Trey. Thank you. Bloodblear is also going to be streaming his end of the other matches, the other side of the matches. So hopefully everything's set up over there and we can coordinate and make things work. I just, man, my brain's fried. Trying to do the tournament, the ref stuff, and then like trying to make sure the rules are set. I think everything's okay, I want to say. It's a good thing that you take screenshots and jazz. Makes it a lot easier for reference value. Mm-hmm. We're slightly ahead of schedule right now, but, you know, it be what it be. Just waiting on Nabiyuki. Don't know if I have him added. Who would it be? Yeah, so, well, it is August 2nd, right? What is Sunday? Hopefully it's very chill. We're going to run a poll to see like what rule sets we want to see in Ace Arena for the community wise, and then like what dates work better for the community. A lot of people said Sunday worked for them, so that's what we did here. However, like I guess it runs into some issues because people are also busy at certain times on Sundays, so we're trying to figure out like exactly how to tune it in for the maximum enjoyment. And we're giving like priority to NSTC and The Verge because we want to like play around them to make sure everything's like smooth and stuff. Um, yeah, it is what it is, and you know we're rolling with the punches. This is like what the thing that we can do. I mean, anyone can do it, and by all means, if you want to like volunteer and help out, by all means, there's ways to make things work. Um, you know, it's cool. A lot of people come together. They want to play the game. There's a little prize on the line, so there's the risk and reward. Get the sweat going. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Also, if you don't know, Lord GG Vlad streams on Twitch, and Naviyuki is also streaming on Twitch, and they're both Xbox players. So, want to see some Xbox action going on? You can check out their streams. I will try to find. Um, I'll try to update the video description to include those changes. So, I mean, if anything, you could probably refresh and see it. I'm not really a streamer. Yeah, I'm not like gonna start a Twitch account to do all that jazz, but I mean, in theory, I could, but yeah, streaming on YouTube is indeed diabolical. It's a thing. Um, yeah, nice. And also, you know, feel free, like Bubblier posted his live broadcast and he's broadcasting the other side of the tournament. And we should be able to meet in the middle sometime around game set 8, I want to say. like bouncing back between the bracket, the team names, the YouTube live, and the Discord. That is not Mars, if that's what you're asking. Unless Mars changes his name to someone else and is impersonating someone else. Would be funny. Alright, Navy Yuki. Alright. Now, with the rules of this tournament, it is going to be random maps up until the finals and grand finals, at which point it's going to be best 2 of 3 games, and we're going to remove one of these maps, whichever one gets played, and posting the screenshots and all that jazz. Let me know when ready. So there's some... I mean, there's things that we can improve upon, depending on what the community wants for Ace Arena stuff, so we'll definitely see what happens there. Yeah. It looks like everyone's a Stellaris main. That's fun. There is no duplicate strikers in this mode. So they're probably just doing that. 1, because it's fun, and 2, just to make sure that they don't know exactly what the other is going to play. I have my suspicions on what people are going to play based off of how I remember or know them. And I think we're going to see some interesting playstyles here. Definitely from the Verge experience that I have against and with these players. Oh, it's... I don't know if squad and game are 2 different things, because like technically I'm not in the squad because I am in spectator stand, so maybe that might be a change. It looks like Sui's ready. Please use game chat if able. Starting. Alright, we're gonna start it off. We're gonna see what map we get. Vultures versus Dihsastrous. Hopefully my camera work is suitable or palatable. So we're going with the classic combat matrix, where the building blocks fall from the sky, and they create cover. So there's like a lot of different strategies with combat matrix, which I really enjoy. You could start off in the beginning taking cover behind the pillars as you wait for the walls to drop to create more cover for a more melee heavy comp, or you can rush in at the very beginning to try to take advantage of the fact that there's not a lot of cover on the ground. Also, you want to watch out because as the cover drops, if it drops on you, it does quite the amount of damage. It's definitely not nothing. But we'll see here. It looks like Bite Knight's going with his classic Freyr. Jay is going Aleseness. I was expecting a Narukami out of him, but, you know, Aleseness is also a solid pick. El Kaiser going with Aleseness, Lord GG Vlad going with his signature Alfred, and Navy Yuki going with his signature Stellaris. And Hisuya going with Welkin. This is a very heavy melee team, so then the difference is going to be the value that they can get as a flyer here, and also depending on Navy Yuki's harassment against Lord GG Vlad's flyer capabilities. I think it's interesting. I have my own bias for how this is gonna play, but I'm allowed to be wrong, and that's the beauty of it, because I don't really know how it's actually going to play out until it actually plays out. Take a note to remind yourself that there is a 20% damage buff in Ace Arena. So we're going to see that come into play here.
Objective: destroy all enemy units.
And we're seeing some distance being made. They're not waiting for the building blocks to come down. It's crazy. Navy Yuki's trying to go in for a kill. Asuya's getting mogged. Rough. White Knight's going in. Asuya's backing up. He's taking cover. Jay's zoning out. Hellkaiser. Ooh, looks like Lord GG Vlad takes out Asuya. Jay's trying to close the gap in the distance. Pops off his armor, going in for Bite Knight. Pops his wings. Ooh, staying alive. Crazy. Oh, can he catch him? Oh, he's catching the baby Elisa's, but he armors up, and there goes the time on the wings. Or GG Vlad keeping it real, keeping it safe from a distance, providing the support. Harassment, targeting Asuya with his shield up. That's another kill, this time for Dihsastrous striking Bite Knight with JO4's Eliseness. Downward slams, very pretty. Getting hit, getting annoyed by, of course, a flyer in a melee comp. Navy Yuki does go down though, sad. But Hellkaiser also goes down. White Knight is in a double whammy. He's in some trouble here. He does escape the box. He's gaining some distance, but he is cornered and he does go down. Or GG Vlad is providing as much assistance from the distance as he can as a flyer, keeping on his toes. However, there's a lot of cover on the field and a lot of defensive stuff at play. JO4 doesn't have his re-armor kit, and he does go down. White Knight's trying to zone out Asuya. Hellkaiser does pop armor. Navy Yuki's going in. They're tackling Bite Knight, but Hellkaiser blocks Navy Yuki from harassing, leaving it into a duel. 1v1, and then Lord Vlad comes in, and so does Jay. Oh man, now they're taking out Bite Knight. Bite Knight goes down. Hellkaiser's going in. It looks like Asuya takes some punishment from Vlad. Hellkaiser's trying to defend. He does snag Navy Yuki, who's low HP. It's 5-5, neck and neck. This is really close. Lord GG Vlad's doing a great job staying alive. We do have a Panther out of Asuya, one of his signature strikers. He's staying alive. Navy Yuki and Asuya were able to get the assist and kill on Hellkaiser. There's a lot of value in Eliseness because of the ability to stay alive. It looks like Bite Knight is in trouble here, and he does go down. Dihsastrous is only looking for one more point, and then they move on to the next match. Or next round, I guess. Best 2 of 3, right? So. Ooh, Hellkaiser's looking pretty juicy here. Oh, they do snag a kill against Vlad. They finally got the Alfred. Crazy here. And that is the first round going to Dihsastrous. A lot of plays here, a lot of entertainment. I think it's very interesting. I mean, I have my own opinions and thoughts, but at the end of the day, I'm just enjoying it and vibing. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it too. Oh boy. Ooh, that's nasty. Those are some of the replays here. Hopefully it's buying enough time for the teams to formulate some strategies. Ooh. It gets pretty chaotic and nasty. That's for sure.
Double kill. Enemy down. MVP.
Panther's lance shreds all evil.
Asuya with the MVP. Very nice. Taking a screenshot for the homies. And then posting that in the Discord for the Jazz. I did get a ping, so... Okay. Alright. Those are the scores. Hopefully you're able to enjoy that. Returning to the room. So that map was Combat Matrix. We have now played Combat Matrix. Let me know when the teams are ready. Looks like Dihsastrous is ready, and looks like Vultures are ready. We are starting the round 2. Xiling Bunkers City. This is the map that has a storm, and it has the city that goes into the ground. It's very advantageous for flyers and ranged. So, looks like we're going to see some good old invis sniper action here. With the 20% damage increase to Ace Arena that they've added in, I believe, Season 3, it is now less viable to play specifically healer strikers. It is still viable, provided that you don't get focus fired, but we're here in a team environment where it is 3 coordinated people, and if they coordinate properly, they can focus fire on one person, and with that extra 20% damage, it does make that much of a difference. So, the healers aren't often picked in Ace Arena due to that new change, which I think is a good change because before, healers would just prolong and extend the match, and now with the extra 20% damage buff, the matches go quick, provided that, you know, everyone's in the brawl. But we'll see how it goes with a Freyr and Narukami match up, with the only difference being the Alfred and the Welkin. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your day, Sunday, for those who are watching it live, and whatever other day for those who aren't. I'll try to, you know, like, upload this to YouTube, post it so anyone can see it, because not everyone's free, so it is what it is. And now the match is starting. My eyes are definitely on the snipers, because I'm always curious how the Narukamis are picking their targets. Oh, already getting shot by Jay. Having to take cover. Realistic. They're doing the free sniper aim. They're not waiting for that lock. It's a sniper battle. Sniper on sniper mirror matchup. But what do we have over here? We have Fight Knight and Lord GG Vlad trying to zone in. I think another thing to note from my experience playing Narukami is Narukamis eat Alfords in a 1v1. So, provided that we can see support fire from the team, ooh, looks like Lord GG Vlad does go down. If we can see support fire from the team, they could get a lot more value. However, with an Alesis and a Freyr, they have to zone out the front liners, which is Hisuya's Welkin and Navy Yuki's Freyr, in order to get to the Narukami, who is just popping shots for free. And with Lord GG Vlad going as Tricera, it doesn't seem like there is any backline harassment for the enemy sniper here. And that's gonna be pretty rough. Good dodges, good wall shots. They did, in Season 4, they did buff the penetration damage on Narukami, and so it does a little more damage than just 40% reduction. So you popped his shield, Bite Knight's popping his wings, but he's also avoiding the shots that are coming to his left side from the sniper, while Vlad does put a little pressure to make the sniper move, keeping Jay on his feet. Ooh, Bite Knight does go... Yeah, Bite Knight does go down. And so does Hasuya. Bite Knight's coming in as Makilia. Interesting. Still seeing a Welkin out of Hasuya, which has very good defensive capabilities for solo self-survival. And, you know, if you actually play as Welkin with this frontal shield, you can also get value defensively for your teammate. There's interesting ways you can do around that. However, you know, you want to be mindful about not getting too close if the enemy is running a lot of blast damage. Looks like Bite Knight's harassing. Vlad is in a tight pickle right now, and he's getting assailed from multiple fronts. He does go down from the top as the damage comes in. Jay's trying to do the skirmisher since they're up close and they're providing that harassment. The storm is coming up. Bite Knight is trying to survive. Looks like his shields are down in chariot form, trying to prevent the radar. Jay does snipe, I believe, Hellkaiser, preventing the radar from going off. Bite Knight's preventing the radar on the other side. So if any of these teams grab the radar, they can regain their FCS lock and status. And it does look like Bite Knight did get it, but he does lance charge into the radar. And maybe that's for the better, because now he can get out in order to do that damage. It looks like we don't have any radar capabilities on Dihsastrous, the red team. And that's going to make a big difference here in the map, with the modifier of having the storm that disables FCS lock. As you can see, it's pretty much defensively on their play, but the storm is clearing, and that can change the matchup of how things go. Or GG Vlad does take turret form, while Nobuyuki did his Freyr combo. Interesting choice of target pryos. He does get some howitzer blast shots off, but JO4 also takes out Bite Knight. Lord GG Vlad's in a tight pickle. He does go down, and that is round 2 game point in favor of Dihsastrous. Alright.
First kill.
Nasty.
Enemy down. MVP.
Alright, we are going to
Policeness is making
grab the
waves.
screenshot here. And then we gotta upload some stuff. The way that they spell disastrous is also quite disastrous itself. I want to say that I am looking to see what the next game is. Alright, so the next team that we have up is the Freddy and FreyrBear and Fryer, which is the Triple F team, I'll say that much. I'm going to Edit the squad info for triple F. Squad name too short. Crazy. Let's go with Freddy. That sounds good. And then I will try to figure out the team registrations for Freddy FreyrBear. Okay, it's Demon Cake. And now I sent that via Discord. Should be able to get that team in while I update the bracket. And then I also have to watch for the other game in order to update the bracket for that other game, which you can find in the video description, the challenge link to the bracket if you want to see it live as it goes. Or if you're watching the replay, just, you know, there's probably spoilers if you click on the bracket. But if you don't care about necessarily the outcome. Okay, looks like we're having some technical difficulties where some of the teams are having some people not be able to make it. So we're looking and investigating that. Okay, I guess we will try to run the next game, which is going to be Triple P and Godslayers. Yep, we'll go with the Triple P and Godslayers. Yeah. It looks like the Okami game is settled. I will also update the bracket on that. And then I will try to get Triple P and Godslayers in here. Or is oh, never mind. We are editing the squad. Freddy. Oh. I have to look at this team's name because it is a bit of a jumble. Oh, we can't even include all that. Alright, 60 seconds, mods disabled, striker allowed, swap mid-match, no bans, room password, sure. Squads are 0-0, Freddy, and the map is random to include all of the maps. Alright. So we're just waiting on Fables. I believe Fables is the third member that's hopping on. Freddy, FreyrBear, and friends. Demon Cake, Marks, and I believe Fables is going to be the third. And we do have Fables. Alright. Looks like Freddy and friends are ready. And looks like Demon Cake, which is also on Freddy, is ready. That's good. I'll just... okay, I see it says ready. Starting. Oh. Rip. It looks like Jay disconnected. We are waiting. No worries. It's only fair. If one team's waiting, yes, we can also wait on the other team, vice versa. Just double checking the settings while we have time. All maps are available. We will be removing the random, minimizing the map that we played last. Best 2 out of 3. The scores are reset 0-0. Oh boy. One thing to note about this tournament, so I did run like a slop cup, like in season 2 or something like that, and we had a lot of late entries for entire teams. And so for this tournament, I made sure that there weren't late entries for entire teams. However, if you have to move people around with substitutes or add or remove substitutes as needed, I did allow that. So, you know, as long as you signed up before the sign up date, you're good to assemble your team and make it work. And that's the big deal. However, we'll have to see how that's going. And how fair of a shake that is, because I just didn't want, like, 16 teams last minute when ducks in a row kind of jazz isn't set up. If that makes sense. It's also really hard getting volunteers for refs and stuff, so if you're interested in, like, volunteering for any of this jazz, let me know. There's definitely not just Ace, but there's also Verge and other jazz that we could use volunteers for. And if you're interested in being a content creator on Twitch or YouTube, also let me know. I can help get you started. Looks like Freddy is ready. We are waiting for Dihsastrous. Okay. We starting. we are now starting this round, Freddy vs. Dihsastrous. Alright, what map are we getting? It looks like Space Carrier Trailblazer. So this map is sort of in space, in a space station, and it has 3 lanes that activate jet engines that melt anyone that is in the jet engine, and it does quite the damage. Looks like we're seeing some sniper play from both teams, maybe? Interesting. There is, you know, mid-striker swap, so the question is, when you set up your team composition off the first, is it flexible enough to win it for a few exchanges? Because if the other team is picking up on the swap striker, then they're also going to try to counter whatever team composition that you have, and that is kind of where the skill really shines, is 1, how well you handle your striker, but also 2, how well you coordinate with your team, and 3, how well you counter the other team. And that's really interesting and a lot more manageable in the Ace Arena 3v3 version, as opposed to Verge 6v6, because if people are changing strikers in Verge, it's very hard to keep up. But in 3v3, it's very personal. You only have to look at 5 other people, you know, and excluding yourself, of course. So we'll see how it goes. Fables is really known for his Norn, and Jay is also really known for his Narukami. Alright. Looks like we're starting. Demon Cake's going for that Machilia. They're now trying to position themselves. They're probably looking at team comps. That's usually what you do when you drop in a game, whether it's Ace or Verge. You see who's on the enemy team, what strikers you're going up against, and then you build and devise a strategy with your team to see how you're going to handle it. Popping the frontal shields to block some of the Norn arrows. Good call, good move. Everyone's playing a little bit. But one thing to note is that the sides are going to have their jet engines pop out, so it's not great to sit here. And it looks like they're taking a lot of damage by sitting in the jet engines. That is one thing to note in Ace Arena. If you're not familiar with this map, that does tend to happen. Looks like Mark is really low, but they were able to get a kill off of Fables, and now with Freddy's health being low, it looks like Mark does go down. Mark C. RIP. Demon Cake is in the timeout box with Asuya. He is getting roughed up. Has low health. Doesn't have his shields on his chariot mode, and he does go down to melee. Naviyuki is taking a lot of damage. He does go down from Mark Sprayer. Fables is trapped in the box, but he's invis, so he can safely reassess and attack back Asuya as they triple team Asuya and get the kill. The middle jet engine has popped off, and that does also close the side, or the doors at the bottom, trapping the teams there. As they play the waiting game, the other team is getting in position to get some shots off, get some damage. Through a wall, very good. Got the assist, killing the Norn. And now they are engaging in a 3v1, or 3v2, now turned into a 3v1 with the Aquila down from Demon Cake. And Mark taking cover, trying to buy some time. Fables is back, throwing invis, getting some shots off. Looks like he's getting assaulted by maybe Yuki's Stellaris. Very nasty, very mean presence. Outside of the box, that goes both ways. Does have the invis and is gaining distance. Is trying to peel for Hisuya, but he does still get chased by the Freyr Mark, getting that kill. Hisuya boxes, trying to stay alive. He does have his frontal shield. His buying himself a little bit of time. Fables does take out Jay. Looks like Mark's pretty weak, but they were able to take out Asuya finally, but Nabiyuki comes to finish off Mark. A lot of arrows going for Nabiyuki. Looks like there is a skirmish here. And it looks like Dihsastrous strikes the last kill on Demon Cake's Makilia. There's a lot going on even with 6 players. It's hard to keep up, especially with the verticality in this game. A lot going on here. That was Space Carrier Trailblazer.
First kill. MVP.
Stellaris' blade only points one way. Victory.
And taking a screenshot for the Discords. And now that we played Space Carrier Trailblazer, we are removing that from the map. Confirm. Sweet. Looks like Freddy's ready. Ready, Freddy. Looks like Dihsastrous is also ready. Starting. And we should be good. Xiling Bunker City. You get to see this map
Proceed
again.
to select striker.
Nice. All right. I think maybe the Falcon might have been a counter pick to a possible Stellaris, because Nabiyuki does play a really nasty Stellaris, so they're maybe anticipating that, and that's kind of their team comp. But Falcon's also really good in this map, especially when the storms roll in, because Falcon's recon kit or radar can help to identify the enemy team and apply pressure. However, you know, because swapping strikers mid-match is allowed, that also means that they can have a Falcon on Dihsastrous team if they wanted. I'll have to see how it plays out, because, you know, we have 2 Freyr's here and 2 Invis snipers. As long as they can peel for Mark on the Freddy side, I think it's gonna work out pretty well for them, as long as they also apply pressure on Jay's Narukami. For Dihsastrous, I would imagine Nabiyuki and Asuya would tag team melee comps and apply pressure while providing a frontline wall, allowing Jay's Narukami to do damage.
Prepare to engage.
But we'll have to see how that goes.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Look at that dodge. Pretty nice. And that little air drift right there, pretty good, pretty solid. Ooh. One of the things about the snipers is you gotta relocate. Popping shots and then letting the enemy team know where your position is. Oh, we get Skirmisher Naro versus Fables, but Fables is not focusing on that, and he is getting close. He's also taking more of the shots, Skirmisher style.
Assist.
Jay does go down, but also Fables does also go down. So there goes the Invis snipers on both teams. Recharging, getting the missiles back up, great idea. Fables is popping off shots, getting a lot of damage. Jay's back. He's trying to pop shots back. He sees the Falcon getting close. He's punishing. They don't have a healer on their team, so there goes Demon Cakes. Overextended, possibly. It's very... As a Falcon player, you really want to be careful about really good Narakamis, because they can skirmish, and when they skirmish, it's really nasty. So... something to note. A lot of damage here. Hisuya is getting weak. He does pop up the shield, correction, the box. He does have the frontal shield as well. He's trying to survive delayed time. He is buying enough time though. Narakami, Jay's Narakami is providing pressure. He does do the skirmish and take out Fables. He was greedy for that one kill against Hisuya, which they eventually got. Demon Cakes also went down.
Assist.
Oh. And they are delaying the respawns.
Warning.
You sync up. We get a Lumi out of Demon Cakes. Fables does go down. 3 to 6. Freyr does pop wings. Fables tries to get a shot. He does get EMP, but he doesn't have his combo ready. But J04 does take a lot of damage. And Naviyuki's also getting punished here. He's going in with wings for the kill. Hisuya does have Fables. The storm is coming in. A lot of low health here. He does get droned by Demon Cakes, and Demon Cakes does get the kill. Now we're in the fog of war, where the map is covered by a storm and people are trying to go for the radar.
Assist.
One thing to note is that, you know, these teams are communicating with each other. These teammates are talking to each other. They're making callouts even during the storm. Now that they see the radars up. It is now very difficult to see how it's going to go. With only one more point that Dihsastrous needs, and they have the radar, it's working in their favor as they push back Freddy, and they snag that last kill. And that is how the cookie crumbles. Getting the kill. Nice. Extending though. Risk and reward. High risk, high reward. That double.
MVP.
Narukami is more than just a weapon.
Let me get the screenshot. All right. Now I gotta go update the bracket. Yep. It should be Triple P and Godslayers. Right, and then now I gotta check the tournament team registration to see all in all who is included. We are getting Godslayers in here. We do have Paunch from Triple P. I don't know if I have Divine on my friends list. Rough. They should buff friends list. Anyway, I will ping Divine. Please put them as jesters. Heavy is the crown, even if it's a jester crown. That's for sure. Just waiting on one more to trickle in from Godslayers. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Oh, there we have Festival. We're going to see a Festival on Ace Arena. This is going to be fun. And going against Zephyr, also fun. Looks like Godslayers is ready. And it looks like Triple P is ready. Alright. We are starting this. Xiling Bunker. Can't get enough of this map.
Select striker.
1 in 4 odds, I hear. Well, hopefully things come out with some maps eventually. We'll have to see with the new development team in Mecha Break with their ground crew how it goes for maps for Ace Arena, Verge, and other things like that matter. Which brings me to another point. In 2 days, a new season starts, and they have yet to release the Season 5 patch notes. They have released Season 4's settlement notice, so, you know, that's there. If you do log in before, I believe, September 3rd, you do get 10 perfect mod boxes, as well as 10 flawless mod boxes, and a whole bunch of other goodies. Your red coins, the mission tokens, do carry over between seasons. However, your Korite ore canisters, those expire and then can be sold for blue coins. So you want to open them up if you want those red coins. My opinion. Not valid financial advice or anything like that. Xiling Bunker City, and we do have Zephyr on the signature Narukami, and Festival's going Alfred. Interesting. While Steel Haze is going Falcon. Usually we see, you know, we know Festival as the Falcon player. So, It's Divine is on Welkin, signature there. Paunch. Oh, am I getting a phone call? That's silly. Paunch is on Freyr, that's interesting, and Prow is on Aleseness, which I know Prow was working on getting his Aleseness game up a little bit after, I believe, Season 1. So now that we're in Season 4, we can see how much of that fruit has ripened. And he does Goss the wall. That is solid, interesting. I will say that much. Looks like the Narukami is getting zoned out. See, the trick is when you have a Narukami against a Alfred and a Falcon combo, it's recommended to just not. Because the Falcon will reveal your position, and then combined with the Alfred, it just does so much damage. On top of the extra 20% from Ace Arena, it really takes you out of the game. And that's with the proper communication and focus fire and target prio. And it looks like Paunch goes down too. It got Death Staggers over here on Triple P, not looking pretty solid here. Prow by himself, but it is an Aleseness, so he does have extra life. Looks like Steel Haze has pinged the Narukami, trying to apply pressure, and the Alfred is backing him up on that. Paunch does take out Divine. So there goes the Welkin on that side with a harassment from the signature Serenith, played by Paunch. Paunch's Serenith is goated, and we get to see it in a tournament. That is nice. Prow does take out Steel Haze, and Festival is taking cover, trying to buy some time, get some backup. He does gain some distance. He is getting harassed and targeted. And he does burn his booster kit energy bar, but it's not too bad because he's got it back up.
Assist.
There goes Divine with the combo of Paunch and Zephyr. Looks like we're getting pretty serious over here on Triple P's side. Popping the armor on the Aleseness. That was an interesting bunker city going into the ground. Carrying with it 2 strikers. Very interesting. It looks like Proud does go down with Steel Haze. Steel Haze going on his signature Aleseness. It's going to provide a lot of survivability and value. Paunch does take out Festival's Alfred. However, Festival, I would assume, is picking... Interesting. Freyr. Okay, I was thinking he'd go to Falcon, but... Steel Haze has his armor popped. Paunch is low health, trying to stay alive, and the storm is coming in. It's going to make it a lot harder to see targets. However, with Serenith, Serenith does have a recon ability in the storm. And it comes up 2-1 right now. And we see that recon work in the favor. And so another thing you could do with Serenith is you can use the objective tether right now to grab the radar kit, so that way your team can also see the enemies. Oh, it looks like the enemy Godslayers did grab the radar, and now they have the advantage, applying pressure and pushing while they try to grab the other radar, preventing Triple P from grabbing that radar as well. Keeping Triple P blind is the play right here for Godslayers. And Godslayers does grab the second radar, meaning Triple P is blind for this. So they'll have to free aim and try to win that advantage without being able to see. However, the storm is clearing up, so that advantage is going away. It is 7-6. Triple P is in the lead by 1 point. They only need 1 more. They're trying to find the kill. Triple P is zoning in. They're trying to find someone to ping. a good target. Probably not the Elysinus. Looks like Welkin might be it. But ooh, Paunch does get punished for the extension there. And now it's 7-7. Only need one more kill. The Narukami is popping off shots. Getting a lot of damage on Festival. Festival is taking a lot of his health down. He is really low. Zephyr only needs to get that one kill. He needs to hit the right target. And it'll work out. However, they're taking cover, but they also don't have heals. Paunch is the Freyr. He's providing the pressure. Zephyr's popping off shots even through the wall with the reduced damage. Still damage, still counts. Steel Haze is hurt. They're trying to get that very final kill. 47 seconds left on the clock.
Assist.
And Triple P takes round 1.
MVP.
Revenge. Freyr's ready whenever you are.
One thing I like about Ace Arena is the swap strikers. I don't want that in Verge, but I do like seeing that in Ace Arena because you get to see the skill expression as people counter the counters and then they counter the counter. It's like running a blue deck in Magic the Gathering. That's just my opinion. It's like seeing two blue decks go at it against each other. Alright, we also have the results for Rust and Dust. So I will update the bracket for Rust and Dust. Alright. Sweet. Okay. And that was Xiling Bunker. So I have to change to remove Xiling Bunker City. Okay. Confirm. And then the squad info is correct. Ready? We get a ready from Festival and we get a ready from Paunch. Now we're starting round 2. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Sorry that I can't really be super active in chat. It's just, maybe it's too much. I don't really stream, so, you know, kind of like a different experience or vibe. I'm just kind of vibing. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the vibes and seeing the fresh takes and gameplay. Also, feel free, I believe Paunch also streams. If you want to check out on Twitch the streams, you could probably go on Twitch right now and click on the game Mecha Break and find some of these players live, you know, from their POVs and perspective if you want to see it from start to finish, which, you know, I highly encourage. Those guys are streamers. I'm just a random guy on YouTube. Yeah. It's a good vibe. It's very, you know, very chill, very casual, but at the same time, these events and these players are very in it to win it right now. So not necessarily casual. I have a casual vibe, but this is competitive for sure. As we see Festival on Serenith, Steel Haze on Makilia, and It's Divine on his signature Welkin, Zephyr on signature Narukami, Prow on the Elysinus, and Paunch on his signature Serenith on Octantis Industrial Zone, which is, I believe, the circuit indoor close map. So it's going to be very close quarters here.
Prepare to engage.
We're going to see how that plays out. Yeah. So both teams start off in little rooms and they can exit from the back immediately.
Objective.
But the doors in the
Destroy
front
all
open
enemy
up
units and
slowly.
claim victory.
It looks like Crowd's coming out. They're trying to pop shots off. He gets Goss off, Festival does get his shield up. We do have a Narukami on the ceiling, and then we go Skirmisher Naru here. Looks like getting slightly punished. Being very careful with the positioning. Boxes the drone. Keeping the distance. Punch is helping provide some reassurance here. But it is melee favoring the Godslayers, so they're being very aggressive to use their melee advantage and not lose it.
Assist.
And it looks like It's Divine does get punished by Prow and Paunch. The damage does add up here, especially without a healer, and with that extra 20% damage from Ace Arena, that makes a big difference here. Looks like Zephyr and Paunch are sticking to the ceilings and hovering and flying. It is very tricky for melees to get that. Ooh, a drive-by shot by Zephyr on Festival. Steel Haze trying to go in close and get something. Loses his shield. He does have his Chariot Mode shield. 50% though, and it is getting ticked away. Was able to combo a little bit, but he's now getting focus fired, and he does go down with Prow's Goss. Prow does de-armor, but he also has his re-armor kit, so as long as he uses it in time before he sees the last HP, then he's good. And he's using that extra speed bonus, so when Aleseness goes de-armored, they do get a speed bonus. And he was using that up in order to see if he can score or secure something, see an opening or opportunity. And after it expired, he went back to the armored form. Zephyr does get taken out by Steel Haze here. The trick with the armored form is that you get Goss, and Goss is really cool for doing a lot of damage here because that's 7k per Goss round. So that it's 2 Goss rounds that shoots at once. So that's 14k damage, plus the extra multiplier of 20% damage that you get from Ace Arena. At least these Gauss cannons do a lot as they pop the armor on Prowl with Steel Haze there. It looks like they're chasing Festival, and they are tethering Festival. He is prime target. He does go down. The Prowl and Paunch combo. A very aggressive Aleseness is very nasty. It's very hard to peel off, as you can see here. With the right distance, air drift, they're able to get some distance. However, getting chased by her Freyr is not fun.
Assist.
Prowl does go down. They can turn the fight 3v2 right now. However, Zephyr's being smart, getting some distance. Paunch does go down. And Prowl is back in the game. Paunch is also dropping, and Zephyr does go down.
Go offline. Autopilot.
They're trading here. Interesting. Momentum is shifting a little bit with the team composition being super melees on Godslayers, with the Aleseness Freyr and Welkin trading off the Steel Haze's Machilia for the Aleseness for, I would imagine, better sustainability, DPS. And of course, the Steel Haze's Aleseness says hi to Prowl's Aleseness and then just moves on. Because, you know, it's an Aleseness. They're trying to secure the damage here. But the mist is going up. The tether goes off to gain distance. Paunch is trying to gain the distance, but he does get slapped a bit by the halberd here, and that is enough to take out his little last sliver of HP. It's Divine does go down by Zephyr's Norn, but Norn is getting chased. He does try to get the distance. He is... Ooh, he helps Paunch secure the kill against Festival with the blast, but he also goes down because he goes back in trying to secure more DPS. Try to get the value out of his little sliver of health that he had there. Looks like a regroup is happening. Zephyr is out of position compared to his team, but he is gaining distance. And it looks like Paunch is getting punished in the box. And that goes round to Godslayers.
MVP.
Elise Ness, making waves.
It will. All right. Oh, sorry. That is technically round 2. So it is tied, and that was Octantis Industrial Zone. So I do have to remove that. So we're either going to see Space Carrier, Trailblazer, or Combat Matrix. We have a Ready from Prow and Ready from Festival. Okay. Now we're starting the game point here. Triple P versus Godslayers. Let's see how it plays out.
Proceed to select striker.
Alright, we're getting Combat Matrix. I think around season 1 time frame, a lot of people were learning to pick up Eliseness because he was being buffed back into relevancy. And ever since then, I think a lot of people have gotten pretty good at flex picking Eliseness. Definitely, I would say Prow and Paunch has definitely practiced their Eliseness a lot, and they're at a very good competitive level. Steel Haze has, to my knowledge, been a solid Eliseness main through and through. I haven't seen him play anything else in Verge in the games that I was playing. And now we also see the signature Falcon on Festival. So we're seeing a lot of interesting
Prepare to
plays here in
engage.
Combat Matrix. See how it actually plays out. This is game point for Triple P and Godslayers. Very technical game here.
Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Taking cover with one drone behind the wall, it does help, but there is a radar from Festival. I don't know if you see Festival's Falcon zigzagging up and down the ascension and descension play. That is a very solid way to avoid getting shot at. Very solid. And Festival's going beast mode, that's for sure. It was able to take out Zephyr, and the team wasn't able to peel at that time. Very hard. Zephyr does pop shots to take out Steel Haze. He is back in position, sniping off shots. Festival hasn't noticed because he's focusing on getting the kill off the Prow.
Assist.
They do get the kill off Prow. Festival's recharging energy and going towards the Narcomi, trying to get harassment and try to push the off position. With the radar up, it is painful. And chasing, however, as the map time progresses, there's going to be more of the building blocks that land on the map. And that's going to be a lot harder for Aerial to gain an advantage, while the melee takes advantage of that. Proud punished Festival, but is getting punished back by Steel Haze, and Festival is targeting. I mean, just look at the chaos here. It's pretty crazy here, and especially if you pay attention to Festival going up and down. Ooh, but he does pop a shot. Narukami also goes down. And we get a little fight in the box here. Ooh, trading blows back and forth. And goes Prowl. And now it's 3v1 right here. Paunch does lose his armor. And he does not have his re-armor up, so he's in the danger here. And he does go down. Zephyr's trying to use the skirmish against Festival. He does get the kill. He's trying to avoid getting 2v1'd right here on his tower. He grapples the wall, jumps out, has the 4 seconds of invis. Just trying to pop shots to get Divine, but there is the frontal shield from Welkin, which does have energy immunity. Pop shot at Steel Haze. Proud does go down. Festival's coming towards Zephyr, but they want to pop the armor on Steel Haze, and they do get that. Now Steel Haze has the speed bonus, or buff, of Elusiveness when entering the baby mode, or flight form. Ooh, he's getting punished here. He does not have re-armor, so he is going up and down with the ground slams to maintain more of an evasive verticality maneuver to avoid getting targeted. However, he does get caught here, and is getting punished a little bit by Prowl here. That was some solid evasion, though, I will give it that. Like, a lot of jumps, a lot of evades, and ground slams. Now, it's 7-7. They only need one more point, but they do secure against, I want to say it was the FreyrBear, right? Yeah. And that means Triple P wins this match. Yeah, that is, like, study this. If you're gonna study Falcon, study Festival's Falcon. That's definitely one of the top things you should study. Ooh, that's nasty. Also, if you're gonna study Narukami, you definitely want to study Zephyr's Narukami.
Narukami
Highly
is
recommend.
more than just a weapon.
Get the details page, it looks like. And then I gotta post. That was intense of a match. That was really high level play. And now I have to double check which is the next match. We gotta get Godslayers back in here. Silly. It should be Godslayers and Freddy. I will edit the squads. Get Freddy in here. 0, 0. And then I will ping so Godslayers will be with Divine, and then Freddy will be Demon Cakes. Okay. It looks like we have a result in the Vultures versus the FearNoEvil game. I will be uploading or updating the um, bracket.
What up?
So
All right, my team's out. I commentate now.
yeah, I'm live right now on YouTube, so commentate however you want.
hmm
Yeah. How'd you feel playing in the all the jazz?
It was really great. It really was. Um, yeah, it was really fun. Ace Arena tournament was a really good. Oh, the teamwork between me and my allies was like superb. It really blew my mind. In particular, I don't think I've got to scrim with Fight Night on my team yet. I've been with Still Hunters now for about 2.5, 3 weeks, and this is really good. I think between the three of us.
Yeah, it's a lot of mileage here, and
hmm
this is like what, just a season 4 tournament, so in theory, season 5, if we have some volunteers, we can do
Yeah,
some
so
more jazz. All right, Festival Divine, not Wraith. Interesting. Steel Haze, there we go. Just making sure. Did you want to be on the observer seat for this?
yeah,
I sent you an invite. Let me know if everything's
I
good on
barged
your end.
in. Everything's always good on my end. I'm the best
Okay.
in media.
All right. I have to make sure that the map allows all. Okay. 0, 0. Map is all. Sweet.
They're all the same.
We have ready from both teams, so I am starting.
I'm gonna grab some of these over here.
Yeah, feel free to use the bathroom and take breaks or pause the stream or whatever you guys gotta do. Just have fun. Enjoy life. That's all I care about.
Striker.
You want some breadsticks?
Yeah, I want some breadsticks.
Oh, what up, guys?
We call those moon sticks where I'm at. Alright, we have Combat Matrix. Demon Cake's going Tricera, Mark's going Freyr, Fable's going with Narukami. Oh, he's going with Norn. Interesting. Okay. Fables, before Norn came out, was also really solid and good at Narukami. Very good. So that's always nice to see that he's able to, enjoy both Narukami and Norn in a setting like Ace Arena. Seal Haze is going Freyr, Divine's going Signature Welkin, Festival's also going Signature Falcon. We might see a replay of the previous game here from Godslayers. And we're gonna see how the Freddy team holds up to the the assault and the from the festival's Falcon here. In theory, if you play Norn and you have really, really good aim to the point of almost being an aimbot, you can one-hit combo Falcons and Narakamis in Ace Arena. Pretty...
Prepare
I
to
wouldn't
engage.
say easily, because the aim is the hard part. It's very hard, especially if they're moving. But it is a doable aspect or thing.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Looks like Godslayers is pushing. Demon Cakes is using his taunt from Tricera. They do have a box up. We're getting spin from Divine from right below. Now, one thing that you might not know is Tricera's armor, his turret form. Holy box, what is going on here? That's interesting. It blocks in the x-axis radially, so if you shoot from above him or underneath him, you can bypass his armor during his turret form, which is really hard shooting below him, but it's technically possible if you clip his legs. Yeah, just a side note. Very niche, not really something you'd recommend being underneath the Tricera. Fables is getting harassed here because they do have, you know, Festival on Falcon, but Fables does secure a kill before anything happens. And with Demon Cakes on Tricera, he does go down. However, it is something to note is that with Tricera, he does have healing drones, so there is the capability to use that to good advantage. Festival does get stunned, he does go down, but Fables also goes down. Not quick enough to stop the assassination attempt on Festival there. Festival does go Serenith. Fables is still on. So one thing you can do with a Serenith is you can be on Norn duty in a game and you can harass a Norn by using your orbital artillery over and over repeatedly to apply a lot of pressure towards a Norn, which I think is the strategy here. There are a few strikers that can keep a Norn in check, but that means they have to be on Norn duty, which in 6v6 Verge is a tall order of time taken up. However, it's doable. In 6v6 Verge, you wouldn't really want your Serenith on Norn duty, because that would mean they can't play OBJ. However, it is still a viable strategy, should you have someone else capable of OBJ. And Fables' Norn is able to get the kill on Festival, but he is getting chased, but he does have a stun off, the box goes up, he does get Goss from the side, Feel Haze there, doing the damage, getting the value. Applying pressure to Divine, the energy rifle on Aleseness is nothing to mess with, but he's choosing to double team with Divine on the...
Assist.
Yeah, there you go. Rip. Yeah. Demon Cakes is providing value by surviving. That is like a Tricera just shooting, creating taunts, providing healing, and surviving is really crucial for making value work. And they also dodged all those shots coming his way. Fables is getting the value off as well, as they're distracted on the Tricera. He's able to get some damage off, but he's getting shot from the back. It looks like the Alfred Festival is looking and hunting for Fables, and Fables is low health. He's trying to get a heal off from Demon Cakes. He is getting a little bit of something, but he does get the stun arrow, or sorry, not the stun arrow, from Alfred's Disruption Electro Trail. It disables drones, so that also includes healing drones. He was able to get another healing drone off, and he gets a little bit of HP, but it's not a lot. And they are applying pressure, but Fables is very weak, trying to stay alive. He does get shot by some ballistic ammo, and it is 7-6 in favor of Freddy right now. Mark is in the corner here. He's getting double teamed, triple teamed. Demon Cakes is trying to provide assistance. It is now 7-7. There is a 3-on-1 on Demon Cakes. Fables is trying to peel and keep the distance. If they can get one kill here... Ooh, it looks like they weren't able to secure the kill on Divine fast enough, and Demon Cakes Tricera does go down after the relentless assault on that 3v1 pressure by Team Godslayers. Solid. Double kill. Yep. There was one kill that I wanted to re-see again. And it was the one where Festival gets taken down by Fables, but then also Fables gets eliminated.
Enemy down. Optical
Yeah.
go offline. Autopilot can now
Oh, yep.
disengage.
Fables takes out Festival here, and Divine takes out Fables. That was the POV that I wanted to see.
Alfred rips through anything.
It's just my own personal desire, I guess. Whim, maybe.
Mhm.
Really solid. I am taking a screenshot here. And then I am going to upload that in the channel.
Look at all of this. Hello, boys.
Mhm.
So,
Oh.
and that was
You
Combat
know,
Matrix.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I was not expecting that my server of all servers was going to be the one hosting anything like this.
I mean, we talked about it in like, I want to say season 2 or 3, something like that. I want to say 3, yeah. Okay, so Festival's ready and Fables is ready. I'm double checking the room settings. Combat Matrix is removed. Okay. Starting. Yeah, there are, I guess, 2 Ace Arena servers, but I think this one's more active for the Ace Arena role. And then there's also Trey's Bootcamp server, so if like you're new to the game kind of thing, it's definitely recommended to check out the Bootcamp server just to brush up with some of the coaches and people the community trying to help teach gameplay and game styles and other things, game knowledge in general. There's a lot going on in the community, even though we're kind of a small, close-knit community in a way. It's not too bad. High level play for a PvP.
Mega Break has a boot camp, has a community boot camp server.
Yes, it does have a bootcamp server. Let me get you the link. Do you want me to DM you on it?
Dude, I just figured this. I just figured this shit out by experience.
Sorry?
I just figured it out by going through with the feel.
Oh yeah, I mean that can work for some people, but like there's such a high skill ceiling in this game that it kind of helps to have like a guide to like help point at things to make it a lot more manageable. Especially if like you're a fresh new GM week 2 in the game and you're playing against indestructible level players because of the rank reset. It's really rough when a new season starts. So things like that help to get people up to speed. Which ideally, if the game had a launch, it would definitely help as well. But you know, it is what it is. People are also enjoying the game how they want to enjoy it, however that is. Ooh, we're seeing the double
to engage.
Falcon and Alfred pick from Godslayers, and Fables' Narukami is prime for the Cryo target here.
Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
What's this whole casters channel thing for?
For casting and live streams. We're right now live. I believe Lord GG Vlad is live on Twitch, and I am live on YouTube.
Yeah.
How fun.
And it looks like Fables does go down. Yep. I sort of expected that. With the Steel Haze, Falcon, and the Festival Alfred combo.
Enemy down.
They seem to know their play here for Xylene Bunker. Steel Haze also secures another kill, taking out Mark's Freya.
Assist.
Ooh, Xylene Bunker City.
Fables does go down as well. It looks like the Invis is not working out for him. Fables also plays, you know, Norn, Narukami, and Stellaris, which is primarily Invis. And I'm not sure if he plays other things outside of Invis, but that means that they're highly wanting to focus Steel Haze, which they do get some damage off with that interesting to kill you kidnap grab. Festival does take out Fables as well, and they're trying to harass and take out Steel Haze so they can get some value out of Fables. Fables does swap to Panther though. That might help in the long run against these two flyer combo. Demon Cakes is weak and he does go down by Festival's Alfred. Mark is getting singled out here. It's hard for the melees to provide that value from the distance with this wide open map to reinforce and support each other. Festival is coming in. Steel Haze does go down. There goes the Falcon. Demon Cakes is on the map with Serenit, able to provide the orbital support. Looks like its Divine does go down. Ooh, double shots going off on Festival, and the Alfred does go down. With the charge shot from Freyr and charge shot from Demon Cake Serenith. And now they're pushing, they're zoning, they have turned the momentum towards Freddy's team. They see a weakened Freyr that pops wings to hunt another Freyr that pops wings. It's interesting. Oh, but the storm's coming in, the storm's rolling in, and we know how that messes up FCS. It's going to be very a shot in the dark. However, as mentioned previously, there is the advantage. Ooh, getting stunned, getting the shield up. It is now a fight in the storm. Sticking out, taking a lot of damage. The radar is picked up by Godslayers. They do have the advantage here. And it's hard to see. Demon Cakes does have the radar, and he does grab the other radar. It's kind of hard saying radar. The recon kit used for the radar, or however you want to describe it. Steel Haze does go down. Festival also goes down. Divine's by himself. He's trying to get Mark, who's low HP, and his teammates on Freddy is backing him up, trying to take out Divine. The radar does go out. And Divine is trying to stay alive right now. Using his box to shield himself a bit. The storm is rolling away. And he is recovering fluid armor ever so slowly, but it is recovering. He's going back into the fight to do an aggressive push. They do take out Demon Cakes. Mark is still weak, but they're able to take out Fables, and Mark is now really weak, and so they only need to secure this one kill against Mark, and he's running off in the distance, as I would too, because they need that one kill, and he jukes them. Oh wow, crazy. They thought he ran off in the distance, but then he used his wings, dropped down, and then hid through, juking the whole Godslayers here. Crazy. But Mark is still getting targeted by the other Freyr. He pops his wings, trying to stay alive, as he should. Oh man, he is the like super low health, the desirable easy pickings. And he does get spotted. Steel Haze does get baby mode, and he is trying to get up top for a downward slam. The Fables does get a kill on Festival. Steel Haze is not focusing on Mark. Not for that easy kill. They're trying to help save Divine. Divine does go down, and Freddy makes the comeback. Crazy.
There's no fucking way that just happened right in front of us.
That just happened. And, you know, things can happen. That's just how it is. Never give up.
That was some of the greatest mecha break I've ever seen.
It was insane. That's for sure.
How was Mark alive for that fucking long?
Fate's a mystery.
He drew aggro
Makes it
enough to
clear.
delay and buy time for his team, which is like amazing. But he didn't draw enough aggro to die, so that's like also amazing. Crazy, dude. And that is
Incredible.
all right. Sweet. And that was Xiling Bunker, so we're going to remove that map from the playlist. Alright, we got a ready from Festival and Fables. Alright. We'll start it. This should be the game point.
Yes, sir.
Proceed to select striker.
Alright, Octantis Industrial Zone is indoors. We're going to see something interesting. However, we do see Welkins and we do see Machilias, so I'm expecting a kidnap into a box combo. And I expect it from both teams. However, it's going to be interesting to do it to each other, so that's going to be interesting how that plays out. Just a reminder for the viewers watching, I have a 60-second delay going on. Vlad, hopefully you have a 60-second delay as well. You neither have to confirm nor deny. I will just assume. Alright. So we swapped off the Machilia on Freddy's team for a Hell, or a Hell and Freyr. Interesting combo.
Prepare to engage. Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Demon Cakes is set up here. He is getting shot a little bit by the orbitals from the Serenith, Festival Serenith. He is trying to set up, but he is getting pushed back. And they don't want to peek out too much because then they are in the range of a lot of things. However, Mark's running in the back line. He does get tethered, preventing him from doing damage. There is a box going up, and there is some targeting going on. Hell does have high energy resist, so it's really rough to take him out with just energy damage. And it looks like Festival's in a tight pickle here, trying to avoid the Freyr. It's definitely Five Nights at Freddy's type deal with a Freyr chasing you in a small map like this. Oh man, talk about the horror. Get the tether going off. Oh, getting saved by the team. It's Divine comes in clutch to punish Fables for the overextended push, trying to get the low health Festival. Mark is going to also try to get the Festival, but he gets peeled by Divine. Festival cannot tether through the frontal shields, so he's waiting for an opening. We do see Demon Cake's pretty low. He is getting targeted 3v1. However, Fables does take out Festival, and then Steel Haze does get Demon Cake. Fables is up in the air, like Rooftop Ninja Assassin, doing some Splinter Cell stuff, trying to look for an opening here. He does get Rocket Fisted by Steel Haze. Steel Haze does get kidnapped, and we see a double combo going off on Steel Haze. He's weak, and he does die to the sword drones, which are like the kunai things that Stellaris throws out. Fables is pretty weak here. It's Divine is also on the defensive compared to the team. He does get kidnapped, is getting punished by Demon Cakes. However, Fables is weak. Mark goes down. Fables is trying to go in, but he's trying to avoid getting caught by the spinning Welkin, who does take him out, especially with Festival on Falcon in this very tight map, which I don't know if you played in this map, but if you play Falcon or Alfred, you definitely want to do a hit and run strat, running circuits through the map. And as you can see here, Festival is doing something similar. hit and run strat, running circles, getting the long runways to get the damage off and pop it off. Fables does see that Falcon and knows he wants to secure at least the harassment. He does get a lot of back shots going on Fables on the Falcon from Festival's Falcon, and Festival does take him out. Crazy. Divine is pretty weak, but it's 3v1 right now, and Mark is running to wait and buy time, bide his time. Ooh, and they take out Divine. Demon Cakes kidnaps the wrong person. Steel Haze pops armor. He is now in baby mode, using his extra speed bonus to run back to the other side as Festival runs laps. And they try to punish something. They're trying to grasp at any good targets here, but Godslayer only really needs one more kill. So if they can focus prio the right target, and they do, and it goes to them. That is
incredible.
That is game point. And Godslayer wins that match. And then I have to double check.
Welkin ain't something to
what
mess
the...
with.
Okay. Screenshot this. I have to update said bracket. All right. So now we should be moving it to, I believe, it should be Dihsastrous and Triple P. Room settings. Just gotta check who's on whose team. Dihsastrous is Suya, and Triple P, I believe, is Paunch, so... I'm going to use the bathroom and I'll BRB. Alright, I am back. Did I miss anything? Jokes. Who would it be? Shooting. Oh, interesting. The no goon zone. It exists. You know, back in my day, goons meant henchmen. I mean, I guess it just depends. Language is always like its own thing, so depends on where you go. Oh, joy. So we're waiting on Prow here. And I am looking at the bracket to see which game is going next, and it will be, is that a YouTube link? You can put YouTube links in. Interesting. Okay, we have all the maps allowed. Sweet. Oh, we have a problem with the Wi-Fi. Interesting. That is for the other games. Make sure you check out Loveliers' side of the house if you want to see the other games that are going on. We do have the bracket up. Link is in the video description if you want to see all that jazz. And of course, if you're watching the replay, it might have spoilers, right? So, heads up. Also, don't worry if you miss anything, because, you know, it's a live stream, and I plan on uploading the full length of it with the chat log, eventually, I would say in a day or two, because, like, YouTube takes time processing live stream chat logs, and, whenever it gets ready, it'll be up. That's as much as I'll say. We're waiting for, I believe, Prow to come in for Triple P to help make things full or whole. It looks like we have Prow in. Triple P is got their lineup. 0-0. Allowed 60 seconds. Alright, Jay's ready, Hisuya's ready. So that means Dihsastrous is ready. We're waiting on Triple P's response. Oh, they're asking. So someone's having technical difficulties with their Wi-Fi during the middle of the round. Um. I guess the question is, was it more than 2 minutes in? Because these games are like, yeah, let's count it. These games are like 5 minutes long. You know, it's not like, yeah, let's count it. If it's more than 2 minutes, then I feel like the game has played itself. Yeah, let's count it. Because I mean, if you're really fast, you can end these games in 2 minutes. But that requires
That's what I feel like.
like
Yeah.
that requires like heavy coordination on one team and not heavy coordination on the other. Which
Hmm.
in a tournament setting, I don't think that would happen because these teams would at least talk to each other and be coordinated. But
Yeah.
like, there's like a minute maybe left in a game if 2 minutes in, more than 2 minutes in.
Hmm.
All right.
And they
Starting.
are ready on the right.
We are starting this. I think they might have said that they were ready, but via squad chat, not game chat. That might have caused a little bit of confusion, so that's something to, I guess, lesson learned, take note. We are seeing Octantis Industrial Zone indoor. Going to be interesting for sure. Alright, we're seeing some melee heavy on Dihsastrous going against triple P's Hell and Serenith combo. Very interesting choice. Yeah, very interesting. Zephyr on Hell and Jay on Mikilia. At least new to me. I'm not sure. I haven't really been keeping up with the Verge scene recently, nor the competitive too much. I had to miss the last tournament due to some life stuff, but NSTC, I believe 6 is going to kick off in, I want to say a week later than what was originally planned. I want to say it's the 8th of August, but I will double check and then make an announcement post for that. Keep you guys informed as well, because Verge tournaments are also interesting. We're getting a lot of lag, it appears, so the quality of this game, at least from my POV, might be not so great. Oh, they're punishing Zephyr, and Zephyr does go down. Now they're going for Paunch, they get the box in, and the melee combo. It is really nasty with the melees here. There goes armor on Prow. Proud does have the rearmor ability, but he is buying time. Okay to lose a little health as long as he can regroup with his team. And there is a regroup. They are trying to assess the situation to see what is a good target. Get a little bit of damage off on the Kasuya. Kasuya does go down with the focus fire. Jay does kidnap. We see Proud rearmor. Jay is backing off. He does get a lance charge off in the Ponch's winged mode. Nobuyuki is looking for an opening, but Ponch does go down before he can capitalize on the backstabs there. A lot of health going off. There goes the last life on the Elysinus on Prowl. He is dodging, trying to get as much damage with his energy rifle off on, but he does get stabbed in the back by Nobuyuki, who is low health, and they do take out Prowl, who doesn't have his rearmor ability. Nobuyuki is weak. He is trying to buy time. Kasuya is coming in to back him up. He gets a lot of those grapples off. Starts his combo and cancels it early, which is very skilled. You see Prowl on Falcon. It's not a bad pick. It just has to avoid getting caught by the Makilia. I think that's really the trick. And they're going for Ponch, Freyr, and they do get the combo off. Makilia is a menace right now. Lucia is taking a lot of damage. Prowl is gaining some distance. He does get the Freyr Buzzsaw Shield on him, which slows him down as he's getting chased by both Hisuia's Welkin. Oh, but he gets blocked by the door, and Ponch takes him out with the Elysinus. Ponch is going for Nobuyuki's Freyr. Freyr is backing off a bit. He is also getting focus fired. He is in a corner in a tight pickle. He does go down. Jace Makilia is there trying to capitalize on some damage here. Super solid. He does get the energy reflect shield up, and that blocks Zephyr's Narukami's beam shots. He lance charges in the back here. Going in again into the fray, trying to get that kill on Prowl. Pretty solid. Misses the invis. Very hard to see an invis, but Dihsastrous only needs one kill and they get it. Did they get both?
Yeah, they got both.
They got both kills. Wow, crazy.
Vulcan got Falcon with, I think, a shoulder missile. I saw. Or one clip. This is incredible. They just beat TGH.
Oh, it's not the same, but alright.
Hey, don't you take this from them. Hater.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Nice.
I think what's to really note is that melee heavy combo in Octantis Industrial Zone is quite
Really
the
strong.
doozy. And that is a really nice paint job on the Makilia. I will. It's really solid there.
I need to stop skipping the fucking thing. No, there's nothing for me to do.
Alright, so room settings, change map. We are moving Octantis, and I believe I have to double check which match this is, because I want to make sure this is not the finals. It is not the finals. Okay. Alright, so then we should be good with this. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Octantis is removed. Alright. We'll just let me know when ready in game chat, and then we'll see how it goes. looks like they're ready on both teams. We are starting. Yeah, so as a clarification, as Irrelevant pointed out, NSTC 6 is going to be on August 15th, not August 8th, I want to say. So 15th is the date.
15?
Yeah. Because the season starts August 4th, and I think that week isn't a solid week, and I think the next week was the plan, but then, like, something happened.
This shit bouncing all over the place. This tournament's been incredible.
Yeah. I'm just answering some questions in the chat about how to compete in these tournaments. We usually just have the information floated around in Discord and among peers, but anyone can join. So, you know, if you find either some friends or you want to be a part of a team, you can always contact anyone that you are aware of, or make your way in the LFG section of the Discords. Or even, like, you could just ping me, dude. You could just, like, DM me if you want to find, like, a team or something. I think going to boot camp and then learning and brushing up on the skills and then working there, I think boot camp can also, like that Discord, the Mecha Break boot camp Discord, can also generate some new teams, and I think that would be really great for people who are interested in the competitive play aspect.
Alright, here we go.
Optical camo drone will objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Ooh, sniper on sniper action.
Oh. That's right. Alright, having to pop wings. Now he's being chased. Changed the brow. Breaks the shield. Oh my god, Zephyr won.
Always gotta
Maybe he goes
predict
down,
the
but there's a
aim.
ton of damage on the Eminator. And Ali is baby for him. No damage on him yet though. He's getting the full use of this big combo protection. Oh my god. Look at this, bro.
I like how the snipers are just battling it off in the
Incredible.
corner, while everyone else is battling their own battles. Sniper versus sniper. Jay takes out Zephyr. Also, if you're interested in learning Narukami, Jay is also another great Narukami player that you should learn from. You should learn from both
That's
Zephyr
probably
and
last
Jay.
one.
I don't care what they say in the chat comments.
Big and big combo.
Ooh, Zephyr is taking a lot of damage. Jay's also one-shot Zephyr, so it's a sniper game, but it just depends on where they're at. Launch is really weak. Maybe Yuki's going for the kill. He gets his shield up, doing his shots. Jay takes out the weakened Paunch. Maybe Yuki's trying to gain some distance. He gets frayered. That's saved. He gets saved by Hisuya's Welkin. Oh, but he goes down. And it looks like Zephyr is gaining some distance here, trying to find an angle of attack. Jay is popping shots. The Narukamis are going at it.
Big kill.
Sniper versus sniper battle while maybe Yuki is running with Invis trying to get some distance. So, a little pro tip, if you're an Invis player, if you hold the spacebar or ascend, you get, you don't break the threshold for speed for breaking or flickering your Invis, and that's one way to help escape. So you can start, if you're playing Solaris, you can start melee dashing at a direction and then hold spacebar in order to gain some
More of
distance.
those.
Yeah. A lot of damage off. Zephyr's still pretty weak, but he's dealing damage. He's shooting through walls, he's trying to get a shot off, but he gets hit by the one skirmish stray bullet from J04. Crow is going Falcon, but he is getting double teamed by the Freyr Buzzsaw Shield and Jay's Narukami. Jay's Narukami is weak, trying to gain some distance, stay alive. There is a tied score of 6-6 right now. See a lot of evasions trying to avoid the sniper. As Zephyr's trying to pop shots to peek at J044's Narukami and get that free kill to change the game. While the snipers are doing their little standoff, Dihsastrous was able to get a kill, and they got the 2 kills on the others.
Damn, Jay still managing to live all the way to the end.
Solid play.
What's
Solid
that way?
distraction. I mean, like, the snipers were on each other the whole game, and everyone else was just doing a melee duel. It was like a 1v1 and a 2v2.
First kill.
The black and white Freyrs. Fun.
Narukami is more than just a weapon.
And so that is Dihsastrous taking the game. Please stick around, Triple P.
That was pretty good.
Looks like we have results on the other game that Chaos is looking at. So I'm going to update the bracket. And then now it should be FearNoEvil and Triple P. And FearNoEvil, team leader is Avenue.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna end my stream. I just want to relax. I'm
Chill.
toasted. I'm toasted.
Yeah,
I'm toasted.
I
Oh,
gotta figure, bro.
yeah.
It be what it be.
Take care, Caesar.
Take care, bro.
Peace.
Peace. Alright. 0-0, Fear No Evil, Triple P, okay. Avenues, Fear No Evil is ready. Waiting for a Triple P response, and then we can kick off the next game. They are allotted some time. We didn't really specify in the tournament rules, but, you know, like, if you played a game and you're doing a back-to-back game, you are allotted some time to chill out a bit. So, by all means, take as much time as you need. But I will be reminding of if they're ready or not, kind of thing. And for this tournament, the grand prize total is 3K for the entirety of the first place team, core 8, as well as, let me look at the rest. I believe it's in the tournament challenge link, but 3K for first place for the team, and 1.5K core 8 for second place of the team, 600 core 8 for the team for third place, and 300 core 8 for the team for fourth place. So we'll see how things go. And the tournament chat is full of memes. It's very, very fun. Oh, Zephyr says ready, Avenue says ready, so looks like we're starting. And just the triple check. Yep, we're good there. Starting. Alright, Fear No Evil versus Triple P, and this goes into, I believe, the semifinals after this? Which, technically the semifinals are kind of the finals, in a way,
Proceed to select
because
striker.
it goes into finals and the grand finals. Octantis Industrial Zone, we're going inside an indoor map. We haven't seen Space Carrier Trailblazer in a bit, so that's something to note. Just note for the tournament rules, the finals and grand finals will be best of 5, and that will allow the losing team to pick a map. So we're not going to go with RNG for the finals and grand finals. I think random maps do work for getting the games going real quick. That way you don't have to make a lot of decisions and do a lot of analysis. However, it does sort of limit the tactical play of team composition, and it's more reactionary than proactionary or proactive in terms of picking who you want on your striker on your team for the map that suits you against the enemy team, depending on the players that are playing. So there's a lot of things going on when you're picking maps and picking team comps. But let's see how this heavy tank team works against Zephyr's Norn. It is a small map, so we're probably going to see a lot of value coming out of the Hurricane, surprisingly. And, well, there are 2 melees, which can put a cramp on the Hurricane, but if the Hurricane tries to stay close, it could change how that looks. We'll have to see.
Prepare to engage.
And the teams are dropping in.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Looks like FearNoEvil's taking a left side approach, popping off shots, revealing their location, and trying to bait the enemy to come in, and they do come in. Paunch is getting punished a little bit. The Hurricane decoy drones are up. One thing you could do as a Norn player is you can use your stun arrows, the impulse EMP arrows, to take out drones, including healing drones or Hurricane's decoy drones. So that is an option if you wanted to. Not necessarily saying that you have to, because it just depends on the follow-up, really. And so it looks like Triple P is looking for a entry point to assault this bunker composition, while Avenue gets a lot of damage off. doing Norn duty, popping shots off. And with the energy damage, it does do 70% piercing to, or sorry, 30% piercing to HP.
First kill.
Zephyr does go down, there goes the Norn. The Freyr is trying to assassinate the Avenue. The Avenue is also using Mist timely to bait out Freyr's wings there. Leaving Paunch trying to back off to get his cooldowns. As his wings are on a 6-second cooldown right now. But as soon as he gets his wings back, right now, he's thinking about going in, looking for an opening. He is getting damage off from his charge shots, which Freyr's charge shots does 20k, and then if we add the 20% from Ace Arena, that is 4k damage. So, nothing to ignore, for sure. However, this bunker comp is working pretty well. Triple P did push and they were able to get a kill. However, the side that has heals is FearNoEvil. So FearNoEvil has the momentum on their side if they can hold it and keep the game slow. Because they can heal and they have a bunker comp. And with Serenith doing energy damage that does chip away at their health, it will not look good for Triple P provided Triple P keeps playing safe. But it looks like Prowl's going in for the move. He is baby mode. He does have an armor. He armors up right next to Tricera. Does a little stagger. Gets Goss off. Gets a lot of damage off. Is it enough to change how that plays? Irrelevant is taking a lot of damage. Irrelevant does go down. Avenue is getting singled out because it's easier taking out the Serenith than it is the Tricera. And they get the kill on Avenue. That breaks the bunker comp. Knight Erebus is still alive, but the Triple P took a loss with Zephyr going down as Norn, and they're taking cover to reassess their situation. Now the favor, like, technically FearNoEvil could bunker comp here, but they would lose if they don't secure the kills, right? So FearNoEvil has to now be on the aggressive side to either do enough damage to eventually secure the kill, because they don't have a healer on Triple P's side, or push and at least secure something to change or tie the game. Ideally, they would take out whatever they think is the easiest thing to get points off of, not the Eliseness. Probably the Norn or the Freyr. Freyr's pretty weak. And, of course, Paunch is playing safe. And he's parrying well the orbitals with his shield, but his shield does go out. And now he's trying to avoid. He does run into a wall, which then eats an orbital, so he does take a little bit more damage. He is pretty low on health, but that doesn't mean he can't do damage either. Ooh, he gets the Hurricane Turret drone, gets stunned. He gets stunned again, and he eats lead and howitzers from the Tricera. That ties up the game. Now, Triple P has to also try to secure a kill while trying to chip away at their health and the healing that FearNoEvil's bunker comp can do. And I am getting a little bit of lag here. That's a bit rough, but it be what it be. Getting a lot of damage and value off, but Avenue's also keeping and zoning out the Norn. And they work as a bunker comp, using Tricera as a shield, as well as Hurricane as a shield to back off and get some distance. However, Paunch does go on his signature Serenith, and that's able to change things, because now he can apply a lot of damage to a sitting Tricera with orbitals. It looks like there's 8 seconds on the clock. The game is tied. Oh, and FearNoEvil does secure a kill. As long as they can stay alive, the game goes to FearNoEvil. Or, sorry, the round goes to FearNoEvil. That was a solid strategy. Very solid. The poke wasn't there for Triple P. And the sustain, as well as the pressure, was maintained. The momentum was really tightly maintained by FearNoEvil.
First kill. MVP.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Alright. So now we remove Octantis from the possible map selections. Looks like FearNoEvil is ready. It looks like Punch is ready, so we are ready. Just double checking. I have to be paranoid about this. Alright, so Octantis is removed. I'm starting round 2.
Proceed to select striker.
We're getting the good old combat matrix, and out of FearNoEvil, it looks like we're seeing the double flyer combo, the Falcon and Alfred, which, as we know, is very good at taking out Narukami's and Invis in general. Alright, let's go Combat Matrix. See how it plays out. Technically, Freyr and Elisis can help zone a little bit the Falcon and Alfred pressure, but then the Elisinist from Avenue is going to come in and make that pressure less pressureful. So these two flyers are going to probably hound the Narukami. Usually when players drop in, they look at to see what's on the enemy team, and they make decisions and callouts from there. And they're going to be communicating, especially in a coordinated 3-stack where there's comms shared between the teams.
To engage.
And oh boy, is my ping great. Lovely. Hope you guys are having fun.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
And Erebus is going in and getting shots off at a lot of people. Sees the Narukami is trying to gain some distance here. Relevant is getting hunted by the Freyr, which is expected. Does aerial maneuvers to keep in the air. He has his radar up, but his health is low, so how valuable that radar can provide is not. One of the big things you gotta watch out with Falcon when you're playing as Falcon is when you use the radar, a smart player can pay attention to the radius of the radar or the recon kit and then start targeting you. You know, all they have to do is look at the ground, they see the circle, and they kind of have a general idea that, hey, there's a Falcon reconning. And so that can is a signal and a tell for the enemy team to focus on the Falcon and or be aware that the Falcon has anti-invis capabilities up. And Zephyr is racked with fluid armor in depleted zone recovery, getting chased by the Alfred, is unable to keep him off alone because Avenue was on his back as well. And Prow is taking some heat here. And Prow does go down. Avenue is in baby mode, does not have re-armor, gets shot, sniped by Zephyr. Zephyr does locate himself, reveal his location, which causes the two flyers from FearNoEvil to also apply pressure on Zephyr as he floats in the air, tries to maintain invis where the radar cannot penetrate the invis dome here, the decoy camouflage drone. And Zephyr is back in a position to settle. Prow does use Panther to take out a Relevance Falcon. Also a very valid move on this map because the skybox isn't super high, so if you're a Panther player that can get in the sky and you can aim your shots to drill lance targets, you can get a lot of damage off. Especially with the grievous wounds that disable, I believe, fluid armor for about 4 seconds now and reduce healing. It does make a big difference in Ace Arena. Relevant does see a target he is trying to go for. Prow does get Avenue. They are zoning out Avenue's Serenith. We might see a switch from a Serenith to something else. Yep, and we get an Aleseness. Paunch does not have his re-armor kit up and he is in baby mode. He is trying to go for that down slam, but he gets gossed twice by Avenue. The Relevance Falcon does go down. Paunch does go down. Knight Erebus does take that kill. He does get lanced though. He gets caught by Prow's Panther. And Paunch is coming in with a Serenith himself. Irrelevant does take out Prow, and there goes the Panther for a bit. The game is now tied 5-5. Avenue is going in. Does have his re-armor kit, so he is allowed to comfortably be aggressive right now as Aleseness. He does a nice jump there. I don't know if you caught it. And a bit of air drift, slightly, as it goes in. But there is something that you have to pay attention to, is Prowl's Aquila. He is an Aquila player, and he's bringing out the Aquila with 5 to 6, 6 in favor of Triple P. Prowl's using his skills as a grounded Aquila to zone out the enemy, but he's also getting shot at by Irrelevance Narukami and is being slightly harassed by the flyers. He's able to take out some damage and deal some damage, but Avenue does take out Paunch, leaving the score tied 6-6. Now, Prow picking Aquila is an interesting pick when it's 2-on-1 right now, and he does go down. It's not a bad pick, but the defensive peel wasn't there to help keep him alive. It looks like a lot of shots going off as the Narukami does get the last kill there on Paunch Serenith. And FearNoEvil takes the game 2-0. I will leave this up while I look at... Okay, sweet.
MVP.
Leading the charge. That's what Aleseness does best.
Gotta update the brackets. I believe this is considered, it's the semifinals on the challenge, but it's technically a finals. It will be Dihsastrous and Triple P. No, sorry, not Triple P, sorry. Dihsastrous and OkamiGuenièvre. Alright, and now I have to contact the team. And Okami is avocado, okay. And then Dihsastrous, I want to say is Asuya, yeah. I'm just verifying my own rule set. Just making sure that whatever I put out is accurate. That means if... Yeah. Okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, so game 7, which is the semifinals for the winners bracket, is a finals. But game 8 for the losers bracket or the bottom bracket is a finals. And then game 9 is grand finals. Yeah, so that's going to be best of 5. All right, we're going to see how this goes. Yeah. Looks like we got ready ups from both sides. We are now starting.
Proceed to select striker.
As again, a reminder, make sure you enjoy life and take a break if you need to from whatever and use the bathroom and all that jazz. This will be uploaded like fully on YouTube, so like, you know, no rush. The game's not going anywhere. At least, you know, this tournament's not going anywhere. And also feel free to pause. That's the thing. There's definitely downtime to catch up. Not a big deal. Oh, there's ads? I am terribly sorry, my guy.
To engage.
I didn't know there was ads on this.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Ooh, gets a little bit of the shoulder pop shot off. We do see that we do have a Falcon Alfred combo to punish Jay's Narukami, which might work out well here. With both teams running Narukami, Narukami is very strong in Ace Arena, especially with that extra 20% damage, with the charge shots doing a lot of damage. The big thing is like getting the damage off, or at least it's hard to get a full lock with the lock-on time when they are jiggle peeking through cover. That was a little bit of damage that got off on Navy Yuki's Freyr as he's trying to punish ASWG, trying to give breathing room for Jay's Narukami, which is good. Alfred is also weak on their team on SI Wraith. He does take 2 shots and he does go down. Jay's Narukami is doing the aerial style Naru skirmisher with the camo dome in the air. Very, very niche, very awesome tech, very great against flyers. He's trying to find the location of the Narukami. However, when you're playing against Narukamis that know to reposition after every shot, it might be worth just depleting their drones, because there's only a finite amount of drones that they can put out in a fixed amount of time. I don't know if you saw what Avocado did, but he did use Invis, and then he slowly ascended up with his jump ability, or ascend, and that helps to not break the shimmer or the outline. Asuya is pretty weak right now, but they were able to get Navy Yuki. Asuya is a prime target. Avocado is pretty weak, but he's going in with his team, trying to get the kill. And now they're trying to punish Jay by himself, as Navy Yuki is spawning in still. They're recovering, grabbing their breath. They're waiting for that reset, and they're looking for a line of attack on Okami's team. Ooh, that did not land. I almost thought it did. Oh, it looks like ASWG does go down by Navy Yuki's Freyr. Isuya is backing up Navy Yuki as well. Taking cover, going behind, getting his shield up to block SI Wraith. Still getting shot by the Avocado's Narukami. Getting chased by SI Wraith, getting multiple shots going off by the Freyr from the ASWG and Narukami. SI Wraith is now looking for an attack vector to go against J044's Narukami. He does get a couple shots off. J044 is with like a sliver of HP. And, you know, the most important HP is like the last one. The one right above 0. And he's trying to get that kill on Avocado. If he can land a shot without getting at least tapped at all, he can hear that kill on Avocado, but he doesn't know exactly where they are at. And right from my POV, right, like this is what they see. But I have an ability for the spectators where you can press the R key and you can see behind cover. So that's why you see outlines on my screen. But in their screens, they don't see those outlines unless they have like Serenith, lock-on obstruction, obstructed FCS lock, or if they have Serenith or Falcon's radar, right? Isuya loses his armor. He doesn't have his re-armor kit, so he's his last life in baby mode. He goes in, tries to punish a little bit of ASWG, is using his aerial maneuvers, but gets slapped out of the sky by a combination of Avocado's Freyr. Navy Yuki does take out Avocado. Correction, ASWG's Freyr and Avocado's Narukami. Nobuyuki is looking for an attack towards ASWG as he gains distance. There was an invis camo drone that slightly shimmered but was still in play there, keeping them invis while they're in cover, buying some time. Okami only needs one more point here, so we're seeing a lot of aggressive play from Dihsastrous, which is trying to buy more time to zone out. However, it's going to just buy more time for Avocado to pick the right target and get a kill. So we'll see how that plays out here. A lot of aerial jump slams. They're focusing heavy on Nobuyuki. They do get... Nobuyuki does take out ASWG 5 to 7. Okami only needs one more kill, so they really are trying to get that pick, even with the Makilia. And that goes down. Nobuyuki does go down. And that is the first round to Okami.
MVP. Narukami is more than just a weapon.
Alright, so the map pick will go to Dihsastrous. And they're picking Octantis. We will see Octantis Industrial Zone. 1-0, okay. We have a ready on Disastrous side. ASWG, okay. Now we have a full ready on both teams. Starting. This is round 2, best of 5. This is the winners semifinals, but it's like the finals, I guess. So it's the way a double elimination works. It's kind of weird.
Proceed to select striker.
Right, we're seeing a melee heavy comp on Dihsastrous, and we're seeing a Narukami and a melee heavy comp on Okami. Octantis is favoring of melees, typically. It just depends on how you play. Like, it was really interesting getting a FearNoEvil game where they had a bunker comp, essentially. A mini bunker comp in Octantis. Worked out in their favor. Very solid. The game match is loading. Make sure to drink water. Not water, but whatever.
Prepare to engage.
So right now you can't see their outline, but if I press R, you can see their outline.
Objective.
And I just want to
Destroy
reiterate
all
that
enemy units
that's what I'm
and
seeing,
claim
not
victory.
necessarily what they're seeing. Looks like we're getting a side assault as the Dihsastrous goes in for a flank attack. JO44 is looking for a pick. SI Wraith is looking probably to defend from a pick. They back off a little bit from the Mecha because they don't want to get kidnapped. JO44 does steal the Mecha, get a lance charge, but ASWG tries to save, but ASWG also takes up damage. There's a lot going on here, a lot of melee, a lot of brawls. ASWG does get rearmored, but SI Wraith does go down with that combo, the melee combo. Naviyuki does go in, punishes ASWG. He's last life right now. SI Wraith does steal JO44, and he backs off. JO44 steals SI Wraith, and Asuya is spinning, doing a lot of damage. SI Wraith does go down with the jump and shotgun combo, and it looks like ASWG last life on the Elysinus and is punished for it. Now Avocado's by himself. He's trying to outrun, gain some distance from the enemy team as he buys time for his teammates to spawn back in. JO44 is looking for a pick. He's going for the ASWG. He does miss the pick barely because of the invis camo. SI Wraith in the meantime does get Hisuya. Naviyuki is going around looking for an opening, trying to see who they can get, using his ranged shockwaves to try to snack some damage, with melee being able to go bypass foot armor a little bit. Trying to avoid the Freyr, but the Freyr catches up to him. He goes invis, and Hisuya is punishing the Freyr a little bit as the Freyr backs off, but he has sword drones on him, making it very hard to see as ASWG swapped off to Stellaris as well. We have a lot of melees going off. Naviyuki is weak. He does go down by Avocado, but JO44 does take out SI Wraith. Sword drones going off on JO44, and if you do sword drones, it disrupts the FCS system, which prevents the grapple kidnapping from happening from the Killjoy. A lot of combos going off for ASWG against JO44's Mecha. He's trying to block as much as he can with chariot form shields, but it's not enough by himself. He does get some help from Naviyuki. He's trying to peel ASWG off, and he's trying to punish aggressively, but he gets kidnapped by SI Wraith's Mecha. Hisuya gets staggered a little bit, and they do take out Naviyuki. Avocado's going in with Skirmisher Narukami going in closer. Hisuya puts up the box to help protect himself. Avocado goes for the flank. Gets a sniper charge shot off on Hisuya. Hisuya is dodging back and forth, but he does not dodge with the right timing or cadence to avoid getting sniper shot by Avocado. As Avocado closes in, and he also quick scopes a little bit, he gets some damage. He's really wanting that Hisuya kill, but Hisuya pops his frontal shield, which has energy immunity, so he backs off, and Hisuya goes in trying to capitalize on his shield being up. ASWG and Avocado do take out Hisuya though. A lot of picks happening. ASWG does kidnap JO44, but he has his energy resist shield up, which protects him from Narukami's energy damage. And that lasts for, I believe, 8 seconds. You can correct me in the chat, but that is quite a long time. That helps work out in favor. And he does find a very small little hole on top of Mecha to do enough damage to take him out. Avocado's really weak here. Naviyuki's also really weak, running away, getting some distance. Hisuya's backing him up. JO44 is going in, trying to get a pick off. And then SI Wraith is also listening to his teammates, communicating. He hears ASWG needs some backup, and he goes in to assist. Avocado's really weak. SI Wraith is trying to zone out. He gets a pick off of Hisuya. He combos in, doesn't get all the damage off. So he wasn't able to secure that kill, but he did get, I believe, Hisuya really low, which is good. Avocado's still surviving on a sliver of health, able to still do damage, but if he gets hit by a sword drone or a melee, it's not looking good. Speaking of sword drones, what is Nabiyuki doing? He gets picked off, and then he gets comboed into the wall, and ooh, 8-7, Dihsastrous takes that game. That is crazy. Yeah, this is a really nasty combo when you have 3 melees. Oh my gosh. And that was the first beginning crash.
MVP.
Stellaris' blade only points one way. Victory.
Right. It looks like Okami SI Wraith is going Combat Matrix. So we're changing the map. Ace Arena, Combat Matrix. Let's go. Alright, the bracket's updated for the other games that Blublear is also covering. We get ready from JO44 and SI Wraith. Starting. Alright, 1-1, best of 5, so we have at least 2 more games going here. 2 to 3 more games here for the determination of this winners semifinals / finals, technically. I mean, we started at 1 p.m. It's 4 p.m. my time, so we're 3 hours in the tournament. Doing all right with time. Oh, hey guys.
Hello. You're in the middle of a match right now?
We just started
Prepare to
one
engage.
in Combat Matrix right now.
Nice. All right.
As
think
soon
we
as
finished with
yeah,
all
as
of
soon as this is
ours.
up, I'll
Destroy all
invite you
enemy
guys in
units
if you guys
and
wanna
claim victory.
enjoy the jazz.
Perfect. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that.
Surprisingly, we're seeing Navy Yuki on Alfred. Oh, but he's getting caught by ASWG's Freyr. He's going the distance. Getting Buzzsaw Shield, getting caught a little bit staggered, and then comboing that charged up shot from the Freyr. Navy Yuki is pretty weak, he's gaining some distance. ASWG's shield does go down, he doesn't have fluid, he's taking a lot of hits. He pops his wings trying to survive, gets a melee off, gets the kill on Navy Yuki and finishes it off, but he is low health. Not looking in a tight or a sweet spot at the moment, and he's recovering his shield a little bit. Navy Yuki drops back in, but this time as his signature Stellaris. Asuya gets some Goss off at SI Wraith. SI Wraith is backing off in the distance. Narukami, the Avocado's Narukami does go down. SI Wraith is weak. He's avoiding some shots. Luckily, not catching any strays. Ground slams, goes up. Tries to avoid getting pickled by anything because there is a Navy Yuki Stellaris on the field. But he does get shot by Avocado. I don't even think Avocado was aiming directly at Navy Yuki at that time. But it just so happened to work out. I think he was actually aiming at JO44's Naru. ASWG does go down, Navy Yuki does get the kill. He's full health, he's now a menace. SI Wraith is pretty weak, he's running back. He doesn't want to get spotted by a Stellaris because a Stellaris can definitely do a jump slam trick and close the gap, dealing a lot of melee damage. He sees it, he's trying to go for it, but he does have the Electro Trail, which messes up his FCS, and he does get targeted with the radar on top of Avocado shooting through the walls that are destructible environments, landing shots, doing damage, taking out Navy Yuki. We see a Freyr from Navy Yuki, and JO44 is popping shots from a good safe distance. Avocado is still on the field, he does get shot a little bit, trying to take out the drones, but also trying not to. Ooh, SI Wraith does go down, gets sniped out of the sky by JO44. And here we have Navy Yuki and Hisuya. They're grouping together. Army of two right over here in the flank, trying to sweep in, do some damage. He gets the Buzzsaw Shield off on the Narukami, but Narukami does go invis, so it kind of loses a little bit of the tracking on that Buzzsaw Shield. He takes out a drone, pops his wings. He's looking for a target. He's not finding the exact target he's looking for. He does destroy another drone, which is still good. It's still good value. He sees the real body, but can't see it, the full thing, because the drone is probably in a decoy field right now. Or, sorry, camouflage dome. Yeah. There's a lot of pressure by ASWG's Falcon. He's recovering energy. Isuya is trying to back up Navy Yuki right now, going in for the aggressive. However, we do see a Makilia out of SI Wraith, and he's trying to look for a pick. He sees the picks up there. Combos in. Does he get the grab? No, he doesn't need it. He got the rocket fished off. He does get the kill there. Isuya is grabbed by SI Wraith. Gets comboed in while the sniper shots are going off. The shield does go down and the armor is popped. Isuya is with a re-armor kit, so as long as he doesn't get super caught, or at least has the timing to reactivate his armor, he's good. But he does get a little bit hit and gets smacked before SI Wraith refocuses, trying to go for Avocado's Narukami. Or sorry, yeah. No. JO44's Narukami. A lot going on here. Trying to figure out what's going on myself. Not gonna lie. Especially with the invis battle here with Avocado and JO44. ASWG is pressing on and advancing on JO44. He's doing a smart play where he's using the invis dome in the air, staying in the air. He does ground himself, puts out drones. Navy Yuki is trying to zone out the SI Wraith from the JO44. Avocado is really weak. JO44 is trying to jump into the kill. Avocado does use Invis Dome. JO44 also uses Invis Dome. Aerial style Narukami, love to see it. Bit crazy. Navy Yuki does take out SI Wraith. Avocado does take out JO44. Tatsuya and Nabiyuki are so focused on Avocado being low HP that they have the aggro drawn. However, ASWG was able to get a lot of shots off. It is now tied now that Avocado is down. JO44 is back on the field, popping off shots. The game is tied. There is only 20 seconds left on the clock. We are seeing some damage pop off. The Elysinus does have half health here, but he probably has a rearmor kit, and it looks like ASWG Sprayer does go down, and that is game or match point.
MVP. Now Okami is more than just a weapon.
Alright, we ended that round. I am going to post
Alright.
oh, sorry, that's the wrong chat. Rip, lol.
It's just whatever the password. I think I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, the password is
Cool.
yes.
I've got it. I'm in now.
Chaos, you want in or you good?
Sure, I'll join in.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah, Chaos. Feel free to commentate and enjoy and all that jazz. I'm just vibing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
doing a great job commentating.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up the vibes a little bit. I'm more of a chill guy, and now I have visitors over, so it's like super annoying, but it is what it is.
Oh, you have visitors right now at your house?
Yeah, I didn't invite them. Someone else did.
It's funny.
It's family, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's Okami's turn to pick a map. It looks like they picked Xiling Bunker City.
Yes. I'm just waiting for the other team to ready up.
Yeah, it should be solid. These games are like surprisingly a lot more crazier and closer than I could imagine.
Yeah,
same. We've had some pretty close matches ourselves.
Oh wow. We've had
the first few were less close, but as we go further in the bracket, they are getting way closer and closer. Mostly neck and neck games later on. Which team took the first match here? Was it Okami? Or was it Dihsastrous?
I want to say it was Okami. I'd have to double check. I have a really bad short-term memory. I just sort of like internalize the lessons I need to learn and then throw away the rest.
Yeah.
Which is like a great way to live life with little attachments. Very Buddhist, I guess. Zen, even. But not necessarily the greatest thing for statistical or analytical reporting.
Yeah.
All right, it was Okami who took first round.
It looks like they're ready.
All right. Yes, Dihsastrous does look ready right now.
Sweet.
All right. We'll see. Okay, Dihsastrous took. Oh, so this one's best out of 3 then.
Yeah, the finals and grand finals are best out of 5. So
or best of 5.
3.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, first to
3. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
No worries. Definitely, we're gonna be running a poll on the Ace Arena Discord server to get a feel for like what people want as a community out of these tournaments and like what the direction is for the game settings. Like, do they want best of 3s? Do they want random maps? Do they want bans? I hear a lot of people in Ace Arena want striker bans because they don't want to see the same comps, but here I am watching these games and I'm not seeing the same strikers be picked through and through. There's always like a switch up here and there, especially in the close ones.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I know we have definitely seen a lot of Narukami being played.
Yeah, I would say so. Naru and Elisa's. Naru and Elisa's.
Alisnes
are
has
most
been played a
fixed.
lot, yeah. And here, yeah, like on this team, we have 2 Narukamis, one on each side. In Bunker City. So we'll see. So Okami needs to take this, otherwise, whatever Dihsastrous will win this section.
Prepare to engage.
And here we go. Yeah, Narukami has been pretty dominant the last 2 times that we've seen this map, or the last few times we've seen this map. But
I
with
think-
both teams, it'll definitely come down to who is the better one, I think.
I think, yeah, it's a little bit of that, and also whether or not the team can capitalize on providing enough zoning to allow their Narukami to breathe and do damage while providing that distraction.
Yeah.
That is true, yeah.
One of the big things that I've noticed is that they did buff the Narukami drone HP in order to be 18k. With even the Ace Arena
Really?
buff of 20% extra damage, it's just not enough to deplete all of the Narukami drones, especially if they use it very tactfully or tactically. So we're definitely getting a lot of mileage off of the survivability that Narukami can provide, especially on Dialing Bunker. It's a very big map. It's favor a lot of flyers and snipers.
Oh, Serenith, Naviyuki Serenith is going down pretty fast here.
Avocado goes first.
Dude. Yeah, JO44 does snag that kill on Avocado.
Oh, very good. Oh, wow, Naviyuki.
Yeah.
Left at like 0 health, basically.
So as a pro
It
tip,
does go down.
if you're playing Serenith or Hurricane or any of that, and you have a charge shot or even Inferno, and you go inside a camo dome, you are not invis. When you're charging or have a charge, you are not invis while
Yeah,
you're
you're
in a camo
not.
drone. And that's why that's what punished Naviyuki there.
Yeah. Akilia is taking, or is about half health right now, but it is a super close game so far. They are neck and neck.
Looks like Ace WG is
He flags
getting
Falcon.
hunted.
Yeah,
Ace
there he
WG
goes
does go
down there.
Wraith
I think he
picks up
started-
Naviyuki.
Yeah.
And finishes
Naviyuki's
them
alpha does go
off.
down.
Yeah,
Bunker City containment system activated.
waiting for a clear shot. That's the life of a sniper. 'Cause you don't
Oh,
wanna shoot with the
Wraith got
energy shot.
trapped.
Oh, he got stuck underneath the building?
Yup, for a split second, then glitched through.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. as well.
Swag's Falcon took a big shot there.
Actually,
He is
didn't even
getting
know
hit.
what would happen if you got stuck underneath. So that answers that.
Being chased down right now. Just trying to survive as best as he can, but
You are leaving the combat zone.
Hitsuya and his Alisnes is also pretty low. Not sure if he has... Oh yeah, are you able to check? I popped over to your stream and I saw that you had their like abilities popped up. Is there a way to toggle their abilities on in the control guide?
Are you using the 1 key or are you using the F keys?
I'm not sure what that means.
Because, so on your keyboard, there's the 1, 2, 3s, and then there's F1 and 2 and 3. There's a different perspective if you hit 1 or if you hit F1. That makes sense.
Oh, I see. Oh, yes, that works. Thank you. That helps. Okay, but anyways, Hitsuya is down to his baby form and does not have his big form up yet. Does take out the Narukami.
Everyone on Okami right now is less than half.
Oh, we got a friendly
Akilia.
fire kill with JO44 shooting on SI Wraith's energy reflect shield, killing Asuya.
Oh,
Oh,
that's crazy.
Hey, it's hard. The visibility is hard when, you know, the storm's in a play.
Oh, yeah. JO44 is really low right now.
The storm's going away too, so there goes the advantage that ASWG had with his Falcon and Recon kit.
Yeah, Makilia and Avocado both go down. Now it's just A-Swag and he's being chased around.
Ooh, taking a lot of shots, getting hunted. He's gonna get
Hasn't
popped
gone
by
down yet.
one Avocado.
Does
or
go
sorry,
down.
JO44 does get him with one skirmish shot. That's all it takes.
Wow. Yep. Ooh, JO44 is still low.
Activated.
Just sniping away at Avocados, Narukami right now. Alfred is laying in wait for the Makilia, and he does end up getting some decent shots off, but it doesn't do much. JO44 did get found now and is now running. That Invis kid is putting in a lot of work. One shot and then they would be dead here.
Yeah, Avocado's going close, providing pressure on JO44.
Oh yeah. Avocado is actually pretty low as well.
ASWG is
Swag,
taking
he's
a lot of
swag.
hits. Yeah. JO44 is pretty weak himself.
A-Swag is one hit.
Assist.
Oh,
They take out
Narukami,
Avocado
wow.
goes.
Yep.
JO44 somehow still alive here. Does he manage to take out A-Swag? He's chasing them.
The entire team, nah, this
Wow, chases them down and does take them out.
And Dihsastrous takes that game.
Yeah. Wow. Was a good game though.
Solid.
Yeah, good
Very
game.
solid.
Does end
I
up
really appreciated the zoning and control that both teams were doing with each other. They were dancing that line of skirmish between each other.
Yeah.
First kill. MVP.
Narukami is more than just a weapon.
Yeah, that Narukami playing was very, very good. It didn't feed any kills in either.
Yeah, I'm just updating the bracket right meow.
Nice.
Okay, so Okami is going to stick around.
Alright, looks like we lost one of them, but might be swapping out.
It's going to be Godslayers versus
Against
Okami.
Okami?
Yep.
Alright.
And then I just gotta verify room settings. Random, first map random.
Mhm.
Cool. 0-0. Alright. And then now I gotta pick whoever Godslayers is. I believe it's Divine, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
believe it's Divine, yeah.
Yeah.
I think JO44 needs to leave this
Yes, he does.
room. Okay.
Yeah, he's got time.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, apologies for... Yeah. Just... Sorry.
Start.
Let's we'll
Sorry.
start with the...
Sorry, Jay.
Yeah, there we go. Steel Haze needs to.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so first map, random loser picks. Map.
Yo, you guys just got Steam.
5. Asking for info right now. Account info. Hey man, I give you Corate. Good deal. Just win the tournament. Good deal. Free Corate.
About to show Okami who their father is.
Lovely. So
Alright.
Godslayers are ready.
Godslayers are ready.
Nice.
Adoptive.
Adoptive.
They have to point it out. They're just important detail.
Alright, they are saying they're ready. So we're going to start.
Yeah, first match, our first map in the round. Tantus Industrial Zone to
Proceed
start.
to select striker.
We got Narukami, Makilia Welkin, and Makilia Serenith Welkin. They swapped off Serenith and went Falcon.
What I think is very interesting that even though these games are like 5 minutes long, there's like the littlest mistake or opportunity that you can grasp onto makes such a snowball effect.
Yeah,
And then
for sure.
If you keep the momentum going, it just goes your way.
Yeah, if you can kind of keep them staggered and just kind of try to keep it like a 2v3 for as much of the time as you can. All right. Let's see. It's taking a second to load into a game. But here we go.
To engage.
All right, let's see.
As a side note, if you press the O key, you get a control guide for how to operate the camera.
Objective.
Yeah.
Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Should have this camera setting in the replay viewer.
Oh yeah, they really should. I especially like it. Oh, SI Raid steals
Steel Haze.
Steel Haze. Kidnap the kidnapper.
Wow.
Punish.
He
Super
escapes
punish.
with his life.
Steel Haze already almost dead from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does escape with his life. Oh, he gets... Oh, that was brutal.
He did for a bit.
Dashes in, but gets dashed against himself by the other Makilia again. Welkin, Divine with Welkin is getting kind of low, and he did get kidnapped. Again, survives with his life, but definitely much lower health now.
His swag.
Oh, A-Swag goes down. Steel Haze's Makilia, half health again.
Oh, gets kidnapped again.
Oh,
Oh, but he doesn't take all the damage, I guess?
yeah.
Still alive.
He did survive that.
Barely, though. Kidnaps. Using it as a shield.
Oh, SL Wrath. Oh, it doesn't actually end up doing anything with him.
Yeah, that's alright. He uses him as a
Divine
shield
is
to-
blendering Wrath there.
Wraith is down.
Divine's also pretty
Okay,
weak.
that is 1 against 1, but
Same with,
both Steel
Steel
Haze and
Haze.
Divine are so low. Avocados.
There goes
Or
Avocado.
Okami goes down. I'm very impressed with Steel Haze's survivability here, but it does go down to Wrath. Welkin as well. Kind of just playing his life. Huge damage against Wrath there. Oh, it does get kidnapped. That'll be it for him. Yep. Festival's Falcon.
Looks like they're trying to go for Steel Haze here.
Mm-hmm.
Will we see him kidnapped again? Yes, we will.
He gets
Oh man.
murdered.
Does he go down here? He
And he
does
goes.
go down here. Oh, it's brutal. And without their own Mecha to do the same, Godslayers doesn't really have an answer to it. Oh. So Wrath misses. Steel Haze gets a
Haze got
swag, but does not do anything with it. A-Swag's Welkin, chasing after Divine.
Assist.
Wraith goes.
SL Wrath goes down. Or Wraith, yeah. Steel Haze kind of sitting back a little bit to regen some shields. A-Swag might go down here. Not quite yet. Manages to make it out of there alive.
This is the grab. Backing off.
Oh,
That's how it
Wrath
does
just grabbed
too.
Steel Haze.
Yep. But he gets caught on the little thing on the map. Rough.
Yeah, it doesn't manage to do the full damage, and A-Swag went
Godslayers
down in
is
the
mostly
meantime.
low right now.
Yeah, but they are up 5-4. Steel Haze probably going down here.
All he needs is one good tap and he's gone.
Yeah, not yet. Oh
There
my
he goes.
gosh. Got exploded. Festival's Falcon's pretty low, but Festival has not actually died at all this round. It's really impressive.
It's
There's
tied
nobody
getting
Wraith
Wraith
around.
got Steel Haze again?
Yeah. Oh, Wrath manages to get some good damage on Steel Haze, but it's not enough. 5-5, it is tied up. Godslayers has a little bit lower health than Okami does overall. Okay, A-Swag's Elyseness does get popped into its smaller form. Oh, Steel Haze goes down.
Divine is about to go down from Ace
Yeah.
here. Unless he manages to run away. Which it
Yeah.
looks like he does.
He's doing a pretty good job, although he is pretty cornered there. But yeah, he's getting away pretty effectively from everything. Steel Haze grabs Wrath down there, does huge damage. I think Wrath grabs Steel Haze back, but Wrath does go down.
Festival comes through and cleans up.
Welkin
alright.
goes down.
Oh,
A-Swag
blocked
is
by
back.
the Elyseness rearmored. That's crazy.
Oh.
Parried the Steel Haze's lance
Looks
charge.
like
They have
Looks like
30
they're going for
seconds
Festival
to-
now.
Yeah, Festival is so low.
Trying to finish him off.
Mhm.
It's Divine gonna die though, as well.
Oh wow, A-Swag
Oh!
goes down to
Oh,
his
it's
baby
tied.
form.
10 seconds left.
Avocado.
8.
If they can
Will
manage
they
to get
manage to get
A-Swag,
the
but
last
Divine is
second
super
kill?
low as well.
It doesn't look like it.
Stalemate at time's up.
Overtime. Let's go.
Stalemate, okay. Next to die. It is not looking
And
good
both
for
Festival and
Godslayers
It's
right
Divine
now.
are both
although-
near dead.
Oh,
They can
Wrath is
clean up
just
real quick
kidnapped and
here.
taking a huge amount. There we go.
Divine's
Divine
gone.
was just too low. Got caught once. But that was another really close game.
It's not over yet.
Need one
Oh, it's not over
more.
yet. I forgot I didn't realize overtime was 2 kills. Festival. Still no deaths from Festival. A little bit.
Oh,
That's
Wraith,
taking a
it's
beating,
about to
yep.
die.
Does
There
go
he
down,
goes.
race goes down.
Next point matters here.
Yep.
Yes, it does. But I think both Swag and Avocado are doing very well in health and everything.
Mm-hmm. Steel Haze does a lot of damage to Avocado.
Uh-oh, but he gets kidnapped by SI Wraith.
Wraith
Steel Haze.
snags Steel Haze.
He gets
from
punished
killing
by
Divine goes
Avocado.
down and
Box.
kind of saves him though.
Kind of hurts him at the same time because it boxed him a bit.
Yeah. Oh, Festival.
Avocado's got to be
Staying
careful because one
alive.
wrong move and he's dead.
Yeah.
He's getting saved by.
Oh!
Oh, did Wraith get
Oh,
crazy!
Oh, crazy.
He got saved by the
Wow,
box
what a
and they
comeback.
grabbed from outside the box at perfect timing when the box went down. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That was crazy.
Wow. That was a
That
super close
that was
game.
a crazy match.
First kill.
Yeah, that Falcon not dying a single time is very impressive to me.
Yeah.
Enemy down. MVP.
When Falcon soars to the sky, there's no turning back.
Well played by both teams. Matrix is the map that Wraith is asking for now.
They are ready as well.
All right.
Yes, and Divine.
Is
I
saying
assume
F.
meant to put. Yeah, I assume they meant to put R.
Right. Both teams are ready, so we're ready to start.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Combat Matrix.
Striker.
Yep, Narukami has been very effective on this map. Leesness, Falcon, and Welkin against a Narukami, Alfred, and a Falcon. We are starting now.
Yeah. It's been a vibe. It's been a day. What a Sunday.
Prepare to engage.
Here we go. Alright, both teams are in game now. See if are they set up.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Looks like we're done in the semifinals.
Mhm.
Yep, we're almost at the end.
Avocado
a block
already
fell on top
very
of
low
Festival.
health.
First kill.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Festival's
Steel
doing it.
Haze is low though. It's Divine low. Divine and Steel Haze super low. They do have their second form though. Divine's Welkin. Oh. Wow, that was crazy.
Wraith goes,
The
and Divine goes.
Alfred dove into Welkin and they kind of both exploded.
A lot of missiles going off. I'd love to see the Falcon gameplay on this. Both teams. Because they have like very different styles of playing Falcon here. And it shows.
Avocado got too close and got hit by something. They are being chased around by Steel Haze. I don't think they'll... They're dropping their drones though, and they are kind of avoiding lots of damage through that.
Only one drone left.
Festival's Falcon. Yeah.
Divine's weak. Doesn't have his frontal shield up at the moment, but gets hit. Avocado does get hit by one of the building blocks that did fall down, staggering him.
Yeah. Oh, Divine taking
Wraith
out
go.
Wraith.
You know,
Divine's Welkin is so low though right now.
There's a bit to say about or critique about ASWG's Falcon being so high up. Like, he's not going to get picked by melee, but that also applies more team pressure on his teammates. Or more enemy pressure on his teammates.
Because they won't be facing him.
Yeah, they won't be
like
looking at him as violent.
on the ground.
Yeah. So that's like, there's a pro and con to the style of playing like that.
Yeah. Steel Haze is super low there. It does pop his other form.
Yeah, he doesn't have his rearmor ability up.
He does not, yeah. So if he goes down here,
How
that's it.
gets taken down.
Festival and Divine are pretty low.
Because it seems like Godslayers is basically ignoring ASWG.
Yeah, they basically are.
Damage? Yeah. I don't know if he's taking any damage or guide at all.
I think he only took some fluid armor damage right at the start, otherwise he's been completely ignored.
But he's putting in work still. It's just, you know, there's a trade-off here with the offensive capabilities and the teammates' defensive.
For sure. Yeah.
We do see
Looks
like Divine's going
for a ton of damage into
he's trying to box
Avocado. Divine taking a second there to restart or regen. Oh, they just rushed Avocado in the air there. Yep. Does Avocado have his... He will not have his hit to pop his big form again.
A-Swag goes down.
A-Swag goes down. Well, I wanted to see that. Oh well. Did not see. They finally went up and chased him down.
Yeah.
Oh, Avocado.
Like they're targeting Divine right now, trying to get him out.
Yeah. Wraith's Alfred.
He does go down. Avocado and Wraith are low.
Okay. They've got to get Festival right now to kind of stagger them out. Oh, and Festival is taking tons of damage. Does go down, actually. Alright, it is tied up, but Avocado goes down. They just need to take out either Wraith or Narukami for this.
Steel Haze going for Naru's drone.
Steel Haze is
the radar being
low,
up,
actually.
Yeah. He's still got his dome, so he has to like plan out how he's gonna use his dome.
Oh, Welkin goes down. It
go
is
either way
tied up now. Yep. If they can get the Wraith's Alfred, they'll take this. But also... Festival's kind of being targeted here. Oh, Elysian's...
Oh, Steel Haze
wow.
goes. He didn't have his armor
Just
up.
instantly dropped him. And
I missed it on my end.
Tied up. Yeah. No, he got caught somewhere. I'm not sure exactly how he died.
I believe it was Okami's Falcon came through and picked him off at the end
Okay.
there.
Rips through
Yeah,
anything.
he took a ton of damage in one go because he was full and he just dropped all the way. Good plays. It's still anybody's game. Alright, Godslayers is picking Ostantis. Or Octantis, yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
You understood it at least.
Yeah.
Alright. And we'll wait for both teams to be ready up. And then we will go. Godslayers is ready. Waiting on Okami.
Valid.
They've got a swag into the restroom right now.
Yeah, I think, what do you call it? Tomorrow I'll probably write up some polls to see what the community wants for whatever future event jazz.
Yeah.
Alright, they say
Alright,
they're ready.
Wraith is ready. Queuing into our third match on Octantis now.
Yeah, and the new season 5
Proceed to
starts
select striker.
what, Tuesday?
Yes.
Yeah, that
Tuesday.
sounds right.
So
Crazy.
my plan is to not do the weeklies on Monday because I want season 5 crates because there's a chance of getting in real life stuff. And look at ASWG's Narukami, that looks sick.
It is nice.
That's
But
very nice.
don't the
Yeah.
weeklies reset on when the
I
season
thought they
comes out,
did
though?
reset.
I'm pretty sure they
I
did.
thought they did.
Part of the, like half of them reset, but the other half doesn't. I believe the battle pass half
Oh.
resets. So, yeah.
Okay.
And I want the crates.
Yeah, no, I'm totally waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want the crates from the... I really
From
want
season
to
5.
at least try my chance at one of those in person, like
Yeah.
IRL loot.
I do think that the store is going to reset Tuesday, so if you want to stack up double on collector's crates, you're going to want to do that Monday and then again after the reset. My
Yeah.
speculation.
Gotta grind up some red coins.
Yeah. Now would be a great time for everyone who gets out of this tournament to consider queuing Verge. Or at least talk to some of the people, because there is enough players here to pop a few lobbies, that's for sure, if they're interested.
Yeah.
Some people are settled with where they're at in the rank, especially this late in the season, but,
Yeah.
teach their own.
I climbed up pretty far, but not really far enough for any of the the quests for the titles or anything, unfortunately.
Prepare to engage.
All right. This one they have.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Steel Haze is Makilia. We have seen the... Oh, instantly. Wraith grabs Steel Haze. Does decent damage. Does not enough to kill him.
Yeah, he's
but-
backing off so he doesn't get kidnapped himself. Nobody gets
Yeah.
boxed.
Steel Haze
Oh,
grabs
kidnaps
yeah,
the Vine.
Vine.
Yeah. Grabs his teammate.
Kinetic times. Oh wow. They just... I think they got Avocado down to his baby Elyseness. I could be wrong about that. No, I am wrong about that. I thought I saw him kidnap someone. Neither team taking too much damage. Here.
Wraith grabs
Ace Flag has
Divine,
set up.
but misses the thrust.
Oh,
on
Steel Haze grabbed Avocado over here.
Nobody's getting body blocked.
Oh, it doesn't get
the
anything.
lance charge off.
Yeah. Avocado, pretty low with Elise Nest, but he does still have his baby form.
Oh, Wraith can die here.
He
Yeah.
does. He does go down.
So it does go
Hard
down.
focus there.
Avocado, super low, does go down to his baby form. Oh, Festival might be going down in his... Yeah, Serenith there, he does.
Rest of God
Steel
Slayers
Haze
are at
grabbed
half.
Avocado, I think?
Ooh, but 3 armored.
Oh, Steel Haze ends up missing with his dash there.
Festival back in
Ooh,
his
Divine
Falcon.
did something cool. He used his flashbang on Naru's camo drone. I rarely see
Oh,
that
to
happen.
just instant break it. Oh, Steel Haze going down a lot there. Does manage to get out with his life though.
Both Steel Haze and Divine. Jan die
Yeah,
here.
very low. Oh, they
They
do
both
both
go
go
down.
down.
Wraith comes
Festival having to run for his life right now. Finds a good little
Runs
hiding
back, they
spot in the
regroup.
corner. Yep. Oh, you gotta watch out for the Arakami there. Nice. Flying around, getting all the recon on them.
Steel Haze grabbed Wraith there.
Oh, Steel Haze and Divine are both really low again, but so is Elise's and Machilia on the other side.
Divine's
Divine's
down.
Welkin does go down. Will Wraith go down here? Not quite yet. Super low. Steel Haze taking some huge damage from the Narukami.
Looks like Wraith is hiding.
Yeah, just
Anyone
kinda-
drops down on him.
Yeah, he'll be able to grab him.
Gets boxed and punished.
Oh, Wraith. Oh,
He still has a little
Does
bit
he
of
get
his
him?
shields up.
not quite. Man,
Does run away.
Divine
Oh,
Seal
it
actually
almost got
protected
Steel Haze
Wraith
back.
a little bit there. Oh, Wraith does go down to Steel Haze there. He got caged, and it was enough. Avocado and his Eliseness are pretty low here. He does pop baby form, and he does not have the kit up for another 40 seconds to swap out. 38 seconds might go by pretty quickly, and if they don't take him out here, it'll be whatever, all for nothing. Steel Haze pretty low, doing some great damage to Wraith. Wraith is hiding up top. Steel Haze doesn't see him, I think.
The battle of the roaches. Roaching out. Oh, blocked by the
Wraith Avocado
box.
is actually going to get his big form back. They were not able to single him out enough, and he's back in his big form. That's really unfortunate for Godslayers. Oh, Narukami's going down. A-Swag. Oh, does he go down here? Oh, Steel Haze loses track of where he is.
Steel
And
Haze is getting
Divine did go
targeted.
down in the meantime. Goes down to Avocado, which they just left alone long enough. Narukami over here in the corner, just able to camp out, pump in huge damage. Okay, Wraith's Machilia's going down pretty fast, but he's escaping. Oh, grabs Steel Haze. Does a ton of damage with that. Wow, okay.
11
Wraith
seconds.
just managed to skewer 2 of them with his dash there. They were both in a corner.
I think this will. Oh,
And
no,
they
get
do
the
take
2
it right
seconds left on the
before.
clock. They got the game-winning
Yeah.
kill. Another
Well
point
played
for
by
Okami.
Okami there. Yeah. Yeah, their Leesness really played his life well.
First kill. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can now be disengaged.
Yeah, they didn't manage to take out the Leesness once.
Aleesness making waves.
Right. Okami needs 1 more to win it, and Godslayers needs 2. But it is Godslayer's turn to choose a map, right?
Yes, correct.
Cool. And they say Aust. Yeah,
Oh, they want to run it back? Okay.
I guess so.
Let me just double check the rules. If we could run it back.
Yeah,
to
if
back.
you're able to go back to back.
Yeah. Want to make sure.
If it is allowed, both teams are ready.
Maps can be replayed. All right. Well, there we go.
All right, we will go right into it. See if they go. They might have a different strategy here, because whatever they were doing last round didn't work out for them too well.
I think, as I was mentioning with ASWG on the Combat Matrix map, there is a lot of value with providing that damage with a Falcon. However, your team has to survive more hits because they're getting aggroed, or they're drawing aggro.
Yeah.
So I think that's why we're going to see possibly Festival not on Falcon this time around. Even though he does provide a lot of value, it's just the pressure that Akami's putting out is just enough to run him.
Yeah.
As evident by, Falcon or Festival still being alive while his team is dead. So it's kind of the team synergy there makes the difference.
We've got Serenith, or Festival on Serenith now. We'll see if they have a different target priority this time, possibly. Because last time they definitely focused out the Machilio a lot. Oh, and A-Swag went Freyr instead of the Narukami here.
Another thing to note is that even though these guys are playing in the same back-to-back matches, they're also learning from the matches as they play, so they're improving. Because I'm sure Steel Haze against SI Wraith and SI Wraith against Steel Haze, they're learning a little bit of Machilja tech to counter each other's playstyles, which are a little bit different from the staple of Machilja playstyles, right? So it's like who grabs who first, who grabs what first, and then playing around the Welkins box as well. That's a very interesting dynamic.
Prepare to engage.
Verge is 6v6, right?
Correct.
I believe. Yeah. Yeah, someone in chat was asking why there was only 3, and it is 3 players because it is an Ace Arena instead of Verge.
Yeah, I hear people want no striker swap mid-match, but I feel like the pilot is more, what do you call it, accentuated by having striker swap.
Yeah, Steel Haze took a lot of damage there already.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier for you to, I guess, pick a team comp that's not going to work against the other team very easily in Ace if you can't swap.
Yeah. Festival does go down. He's the first one to go down this match.
He got zoned out a bit. Oh, he gets
Wraith grabs Steel Haze.
Steel Haze is grabbed
and he's
does go
down. And Divine's already half.
Divine being chased by everybody, man.
It's very important about who picks what, who kidnaps who when you're a Machilia versus another Machilia. The sequence of events do matter.
Yeah. Divine and his Welkin is gonna go down to
Wraith grabs
Swag's
Festival.
Freyr there.
Oh, it's
Oh,
punishing by the
Freyr
melee.
is getting taken out pretty fast too. Festival's Freyr.
Looks like Steel Haze went back to the Leeson.
Avocado does go down to baby form in his Elise Nest. So does Steel Haze. A-Swag
Festival's
and
one-
Festival both
there
are
you go.
super low. Festival goes down first though. A-Swag kind of is doing whatever he wants here, not having much pressure at all.
Well, him being alive and low health is already providing so much advantage because it's making the enemy team look at him more.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Wraith is taking huge damage here.
Yeah, Festival
Unit.
went to hell and it's doing damage.
Oh, wow. Wraith does escape. Oh, Steel Haze manages to catch him right before he gets behind cover. But Steel Haze is very low. I believe he has his baby form, but he does not have his the support kit available again. A-Swag and his Freyr are still just staying alive. Does the Freyr beam go through walls at all?
I believe it does, yeah, when it's fully charged.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
I
gotta
see
be
him
fully
shooting in
charged,
their
and then it
direction
will.
behind the walls with it.
But I want to say that
Dealing a little bit of
damage-
chip damage.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's still not better than 0, right? But I want to say
Sure,
it's like
yeah,
reduced
definitely.
to 40%.
This just
Oh,
in.
Steel Haze might
Winners
be
of
going
the
down
tournament
here.
will receive an exclusive role pertaining to their victory.
Oh, for the Ace Arena Complex server, or
For our server.
okay, yeah, got it. Thank you. That's good to know.
Oh,
The
Wraith.
winners
Wraith
of
going
this
down
tournament
super
are
far.
getting a role exclusive server title. I hope it says like S4 champions
Avocado.
or something.
Avocado is really
Wraith
low
grabs
here. He can
Festival.
go down. Divine chasing after does not get anybody.
I'm really interested in
All
the
of
help.
Okami's really low. Freyr and Elysius go down back to back. Are they able to get down Machilia?
Okami only needs one more kill here.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough.
SI is waiting for his teammates to come back. And
Oh, we got
Yep.
Aquila in here.
Aquila, interesting. They're trying
Interesting
to.
by Festival.
They see the
Yeah,
comp that
Festival's
Okami
down.
Oh, and he goes
has,
down
and they're looking at it
instantly.
as a puzzle, trying to figure out how to deal with it with the current
Yeah,
strikers that they have available to their playstyles.
yeah,
It's difficult.
did not work. Yeah, Avocado is a beast on the Elysius.
Oh yeah.
Kill. MVP.
Narukami is more than just a weapon.
They all played very well.
Very solid.
But, yeah.
GG to Godslayers.
Mm-hmm. That is it for those rounds, right? Best of 5.
And now we move on to the finals.
The
Festival.
finals. But it's not Verge.
Verge.
Hey, NSTC 6, right, is also happening, so stay tuned in about 2 weeks, I believe. Ish. Let me just update the bracket here. 3-1. All right. And then it will be Dihsastrous.
All right. Against
So-
Okami?
Yep. So we're gonna run it
All right.
back with what we had the previous game that I was broadcasting for.
Yeah.
All right, we're having the teams trickle in.
Yep.
First map is random,
JO44,
best of 5.
Maybe Yuka. Yuki.
Let me know when ready, and this is the finals. And then if Dihsastrous loses the best of 5, there's going to be another best of 5 because it is a double
Alright.
elimination tournament.
Okay. But if Okami wins here, is that the end?
No, if Dihsastrous wins best of 5, then it's the end. If Dihsastrous loses the first best of 5, then there's another best of 5 for the grand finals.
I see. Okay.
Because
Okay.
essentially each team has to lose twice to get knocked out in the double elimination. They have to get eliminated twice in
see.
the tournament. Which is why the bracket's kind of weird looking, but it is what it is. Everyone gets a fair shot, and there's plenty of games going in, so a little bit of quarter on the line, so a little bit of incentive to play. Risk and
Yeah.
reward.
And now we have those titles also on the line, I guess. So
Yeah, it's definitely
even more incentive.
definitely cool. Let's keep it going. Building things up, making things better.
Yeah. Huh. And we just passed the 4-hour mark, I believe, on the tournament.
Yeah. We're nearing the end right here. I think if there was 2 more refs, we could probably
Teams each have their own strategy, and it's pretty flushed out and simple.
Oh yeah. Winning is the strategy.
That's right. Good strat.
Looks like
Team
they're
7's
ready.
strategy. Team 7's strategy is kill before they get killed.
That's right.
It's literally Undertale rules: kill or be killed. Team 1 is finish it up so they can take a piss.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they could definitely take the piss.
Proceed to select
Or a
striker.
piss. I guess
Right,
not
so
the
it's
piss.
Space Carrier Trailblazer.
I haven't seen it in a
You
while.
don't know, could be the
Yeah.
piss.
It could be.
I wonder if Okami's getting tired. They've been playing
Yeah,
a lot
nonstop.
of games straight
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
But also, from a different perspective, it's definitely good to get some games in, and these are games where it's like it feels competitive enough, you know. So
Yeah.
hopefully they're not too exhausted or fatigued, and that's part of the meta psychology and tournament dynamics is the fatigue factor. On the bright side, this tournament isn't super long. So that is a
Yeah.
good thing.
Short, it's action packed, it's fun, it's tense, it's everything you're looking for in a last day tournament.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and season 5 starts in 2 days. So enjoy
I'm
how things
excited.
kick off. Yeah, there's definitely co-op Nexus that's going to be interesting, and then we'll see if they do any.
Yeah,
other changes.
I'll be running that a lot.
Yeah, by
As
all
much
means.
as I can.
If anyone in any of the streams want to run co-op Nexus with me, let me know. I'm game to play.
All right. I will be there.
Yeah,
I'll be up and ready.
hell yeah. And then hopefully, like, season 5 is also 3 months long. It's just it's really hard to schedule things in 2 months. It's very short.
Prepare to
Yeah.
engage.
I understand we want content, but I think 3 months long and then mid-season content is probably the way to go. It's probably the right tempo.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim
I'm thinking it's about high time someone like Tricera gets their own new stuff because Tricera, as far as I can tell, has only got one special skin so far.
Yeah, with its like howitzer on the back.
Yeah, this season, I want to say 1.
Season 1, yeah.
Yeah, it was the
So it's due.
Avocado's Elysianus does go down to its baby farm already.
Supercharged beam launches in 1 second. Close the
go.
doors.
Yep. Wraith has no fluid armors. Oh, Hugh says Hasuya, I guess.
Maybe Yuki
Welkin
got it
goes
rebounded
down
off
really
of Wraith.
fast. Ah. Navy Yuki's Freyr is pretty low too, but SL Wraith is really low. He does go down
First
there.
kill goes off.
Mm-hmm. I could have sworn
Ali's last life.
Hasuya
right here.
died on his Welkin.
No, Navy Yuki ended up killing him from the rebound off of Wraith.
Huh. I don't. The kill didn't like register.
It didn't
on the comp.
register, technically. But he did die.
Oh really?
That's so. Yeah,
Hasuya
because I definitely saw
died from
Hasuya
rebound, but it didn't count.
died, but it did not count. That's super weird. So, yeah, I feel like it should be a 2-2 right now. But I don't know. I guess we can watch the replay, or if anybody. Like,
Well, if it
else
ends
noticed
in a
that.
tie
Something
and
might
then it
have
ends in a
happened.
tie again, we'll just we'll note that, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
That'll be the tie.
Swag's Narukon is super low, and he's just hiding in stealth there, hoping that.
Doesn't
Oh
get
my gosh,
spotted.
Jo! He did not. Somehow he managed to escape there. Avocado does go down again in his Elysianus. He's in baby form.
Suya got grabbed by Wraith.
Their whole team is really low right now. Wow, I'm shocked the Machilia made it out of there. He's running, he is running. He does get caught by JO44.
Now they turned
The
their attention
Elysianus
to
had
Avocado.
another airdrop kit, never mind. I guess it might have been enough time on the map for him to get it a second time. But he should not have it again. He'll have his baby form, and that's
Maybe
it.
Yuki got dragged into the storm.
Oh yeah. Suya and his Welkin is running from.
Oh, but he went
them
into
all.
the
Oh,
storm.
runs
Or
right
not
into the
but
storm.
jet
Yeah.
engine.
Yeah.
Bold move, Cotton. Bold move.
Oh, Navy Yuki just got kidnapped. Waiting for Avocado to help him with him. Navy Yuki manages to get out, but he does take half of his health in the process.
Yeah, Wraith wasn't able to get a full combo off because he depleted his EN.
Navy Yuki and Narukon are both very low. Oh, Yuki not quite dying there actually. Does make it out again.
Oh, Acewag got killed by the
Acewag
beam.
and Avocado.
And that does give a point, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, big shots from JO44 over here. Definitely
Everyone
hiding in
on
the back.
Disastrous are like one tap
Super
right now.
low, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to go
Oh
for the
my
kill.
goodness. Hasuya is. All of them are really low. Still managing to do huge
Hasuya
damage
goes
to
down.
Wraith though.
There goes Navy Yuki.
Oh man. Wraith below half right now. Oh, grabs Suya though. Oh, Navy Yuki manages to save him last second and does take out the Wraith. That was a huge save by Navy Yuki. Hasuya still taking really heavy damage though. Grabs Acewag, but actually traps. Or Hasuya was trapped in the box with Acewag, not the other way around. Still a very close game. JO44 playing his life really well. A-Swag taking big damage, and that will be game for Dihsastrous. Yeah, Narukami played that very well.
Narukami is more than just a weapon.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tuning in on this one.
All right. Let's see what map Okami picks.
Very similar teams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that Trailblazer map is just such a wild card because it can go either way, just depending on the isolation with the doors and the jet engines.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
unless the teams are like super coordinated with the map itself, it's probably not something that they're gonna play again or pick willingly, unless they really want to throw a wild card, bank on a wild card. Which these players are all skilled, so I don't think they're gonna bank on a wild card, in my opinion, unless they really are desperate. But let's see how it goes.
Tommy picked the Bunker City, and they are ready. Just waiting for Dihsastrous is ready.
Yeah.
Who's at the point now?
It's 1-2 Dihsastrous.
1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Both teams are ready, and we will be starting.
So Dihsastrous is Dihsastrous team 1 or team 7?
Dihsastrous is team 1.
Yeah, team 1.
Yeah.
So
Dihsastrous
Okami is team
going
7.
Naru, Alfred, and Elysinus.
Oh,
right
you're
now.
saying on the VC channel?
I'm trying to coordinate between which team is which.
Yeah, team 7 would be
Okami is 7.
Yeah, Okami.
Yeah,
Dihsastrous
team 7
is
is
1.
Okami. Mm-hmm. But they go Naru, Alfred, Falcon, so almost a mirror match here. Yeah, we have really seen Naru in a lot of these.
It's definitely gonna get banned when bans get added. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's probably gonna be between Naru and Elysinus for Ace.
Oh
yeah,
Elysinus is a heavy strong pick for sure. Because if you land those Goss, you're super solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what, the one actual bunker map, Mickey might get banned on that. Just
yeah,
on how
that's true.
small
Looks like
that map is.
Looks to me like everybody's stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You popped up into their VC.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Prepare to engage.
All right.
Objective. Destroy
See how they all set up
and claim victory.
with their Narukamis.
Looks like Avocado's going straight out the gate.
Oh yeah, already. A-Swag's taken a good amount of damage already. I think JO44 got some good shots on him. But he's not able to sit there and take any more shots because I think the Alfred and the Falcon are both flying around, bugging him. Smart.
And that's the first kill to Disastrous.
Yeah, Falcon does go down. Okay. Aswag's Narukami not really able to do much with JO44 kind of already established his position over there. It's really tough to get another position established.
Especially when it comes to having everyone around you when you're trying to be mid-setup.
Yeah, exactly.
They're recuperating.
Yeah, they both retreated back. A-Swag is on one shot
A-Swag
right
is
now.
super low.
Yeah.
Risky reposition. Will it pay off, though, is what I'm wondering.
Yeah. JO44 did take a pretty big hit. Alfred may be going down here. Just taking a big chunk of damage.
I think A-Swag might... Ooh.
Oh, yeah, JO44.
Oh, A-Swag's about to get got. He's one drone. Ooh.
Oh, JO44 might go first.
Yeah, he might go first.
Containment. Avocado.
JO was
Yuki can also
doing
die.
more damage to the team.
Too low on each team.
Oh, Alfred goes down.
First point for Okami team.
Yeah. Oh, Wraith is going for JO right now. Everybody's going for JO. I would be kind of shocked if he makes it out of this alive. But he's doing some great positioning. Because of that, A-Swag is just able to feast on them. They're all super low. Hasuya goes down to his baby Elysinus form. Does he have... He does have his kit ready.
Is really on the ropes right here. He might get hit by a last shot. Ooh.
Not quite dead yet. Does get
Yuki's down. Jay's down.
Two down.
Oh, and JO.
Okami team coming back, and now it's tied up.
Wow. A-Swag kind of reeled it in. Did some really good work with the sniping there. They are trying to grab the recon. Okami did get one of the recons. It's looking like Disastrous. No, they don't.
Looks like Avocado's really trying to use the haze to his advantage.
Yeah. They end up getting both of the beacons for Okami.
A-Swag is
so low
critically low.
Oh, he
getting targeted.
To barely dodge a shot.
And there he goes.
Finally.
5-3.
His Elysinus is very low, and he does not have the kit.
6-3 with Disastrous having a huge lead.
Yeah. Oh. Right before going down to his baby form,
Wraith is
getting
the pressure put on him too. He's going down any second.
Yes.
Really trying to keep himself up.
And Navy Yuki going down really fast there. He's on 1 health.
Yeah, Yuki's about to get hit.
Wraith is very low as well, though.
If A-Swag manages to get a hit, that'll be 0.7.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
There we go.
Brutal shot from JO44.
Down. 1 point left for Team Disastrous.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like there's going to be any surprise comebacks this time.
Avocados in his Falcon goes down there.
And that is point. That is game.
Or we're doing best of 5 here. So Okami still does have a shot. But right, we're doing best of 5?
Correct, yeah.
I think so for all the finals. Yeah.
Okami would have to win the
Disastrous
next
needs
3
one
to
more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an uphill battle.
Not let Disastrous get a single one. Naru MVPs that again. Super well played. Yes, Okami gets to pick the map again. And they choose Octantis. Not to be confused with Ostantis. Of course.
The lost city of Ostantis.
That's right. Just waiting for both teams to ready up. It does look like... Can't tell if Liberator is the move screens, but he's not connected in the...
He's moving between team VCs right now.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably just saying hello and checking in on those guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Because this could be the game point for the tournament right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, because Dihsastrous just needs to win this last one to take it all, right?
Correct.
All right. It's getting intense. Both teams taking their time. Oh, there we go. Wraith from Okami says their team is ready.
Alrighty.
We're just waiting on Dihsastrous.
Looks like Liberator's talking to Dihsastrous right now.
We also do have to wait for him to leave the results screen as well.
Okay.
Yeah, to actually start it. Mm-hmm. All right, Suya says ready as well, so we will, I guess, as soon. There he is.
All right,
Oh,
everybody's
sweet.
psyched up for the final round.
Yeah. Alright, starting.
Mm-hmm. See. This could be done in one match, or it could be potentially up to 8 more, right?
Potentially, yeah. Well, 4 plus 3.
Yes, potentially.
Yeah.
4 plus 3. It'd be 7 more up to. So 1 to 7. Ish.
Wraith in Machilia.
Or 8, I guess.
Wouldn't
yeah,
it be
technically.
5?
Swag in
You're right.
Denver. And,
It'd be up to
and
8.
Freyr.
Yeah. Oh, that Stellaris next to the Panther or whatever it was.
Full
looks
melees
so good.
all around. Looks like we're gonna
gonna
have
be a brawl.
huge brawl.
It's gonna be a brawl.
I'm gonna assume Navy Yuki is Stellaris because I can't see anything further.
Yuki,
That's
yeah, they are Stellaris.
Navy Yuki in a whiteout Stellaris. Industrial looking Machilia by J.O.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very
they-
sleek paint jobs all around. Not going to lie here.
Hisuya had a really nice looking black paint job right before they swapped to Welkin, and it looked super nice next to the Stellaris. Not sure what it was though.
I remember I don't have the custom Stellaris, but I had my Stellaris with blacked out, fully blacked out with the void pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ace Arena, we're seeing the revival of Stellaris and Narukami.
Yeah.
Surprise. Even after the Invis nerf.
Yeah.
Stellaris still can catch you off guard pretty easily. Just takes a good pilot.
Mm-hmm.
I think the advantage is
time
that
to see if Dihsastrous goes 3-0 and comes out on top clean, or if Okami starts bringing it back.
Right. All right. This is gonna be a
Let's
fun
get
one to
ready to
watch.
rumble!
Destroy enemy units and claim victory.
I had to.
Your microphone
I saw the
peaked as soon
opportunity.
as you hit the highest note, and they cut out. That was awesome. All right.
That's always fun.
Dihsastrous' team going kind of below, trying to scout out the best place to go. Jo44
immediate
tried to
capture by
bait
Ray.
someone, but ended up... He actually did get him baited out. And here goes the brawl, yeah.
Straight into the
All
action with
flashing
Hisuya
together.
taking massive hits.
Yeah.
A-Swag
Wraith is
getting the
taking
same sort of
big.
treatment.
A-Swag. Oh, Hisuya might go down
Hisuya's
here. He has his
already
shield up,
one
though.
hit.
Wow.
Hisuya one hit right off the bat.
Yeah. Are they able to get Wraith down? He's also pretty low.
Wraith and A-Swag are about half and a third.
Hisuya playing his life very well. Oh, brawl in center
for
there.
Okami is
Oh,
low.
Navy Yuki gets grabbed and does go
Oh, there
down.
goes Navy Yuki.
And Hisuya, alright. JO44 just needs to run out.
Who knows?
and stay
Okami
alive
might
here.
actually start making a comeback.
They might. They're doing really well.
Things are looking good. They just got 2 kills straight off. They got 2
Yeah.
kills straight off. They're not. No one's
Avocado
dead
does
quite
go
yet.
down to his baby form. Oh, Wraith just grabbed Avocado and did the charge attack on him. They didn't realize it was the wrong guy. But Wraith does go down. That's really funny. Grabbed the wrong person.
Avocado
and
popping
didn't
again.
realize. A-Swag is chasing after someone
A-Swag.
right now, but he's low health.
A-Swag recuperating, going for the distance.
Yeah. Suya
But
is pretty low
Avocado
in his
goes
Welkin.
down to his last baby form, as far as I can tell.
Oh, Hisuya does go down. Stellaris is super low.
Navy Yuki
Wraith
is about
gets
to
grabbed.
look at that 1 and 4 with
Yeah.
Okami taking the lead. They might actually get it out this time and pull.
I think that's the second time Wraith has missed and grabbed his teammate and tried to dash into his teammate with the attack. They are doing
Things
a
are
really
looking
good
promising
comeback.
for the Okami team. Problem is, they're
Mhm.
all getting pretty low.
Yeah. Does Avocado have his... He does not. He
There's
does
a
end up going
second
down
kill for Okami. Sorry, not
Freyr and
Dihsastrous.
A-Swag and his Freyr might end up going down here.
Everybody's on lower hit points right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's on their last
big
legs right
shot
now.
from A-Swag. Oh, JO44 does
Third
grab
kill
a
for
brutal kill on
Dihsastrous.
Wraith. Hisuya is low in his Welkin again.
4-4. It's all tied up
4-4.
from where it was
Avocado drops into his baby form. But Hisuya might go down
Dihsastrous
here in his Welkin.
making a real quick tie-up after what happened in the beginning.
Hisuya was saved by JO44 with his Machilia, grabbed someone, but does end up still going down. Stellaris goes down. Will they get the
Okami
Machilia
bringing
here?
it up by 2 more points.
Oh, and I think they do end up getting Machilia. That's a big stagger. Right there. Well, I get 5-second stagger, but...
1
can
kill,
happen
and we
in 5
might
seconds.
see our first point from
Yeah.
Okami if Dihsastrous
Okami.
doesn't bring it back hard.
Yeah, Okami needs... Whatever, just 1 kill. Their Elysinus, does he
1
have...
kill for Okami, and they still need 4 more on Dihsastrous. This is...
Elysinus does not
This is
have his
tense.
second form. Wraith is going down really hard into Machilia. Wraith somehow escaping that. Maybe not for long. All 3
Wraith
of
is
them
down.
gang up and they take down.
They
Alright.
what they really need to do is focus on Hisuya, but that's not going to be easy considering
Yeah,
he's in a Welkin.
Hisuya's Welkin. Oh, A-Swag is
Oh, all
dead
3 of them, they
so hard
assembled.
there. Jeez.
Okay.
That's brutal. Although Avocado...
And there we
they
go.
do take
Okami
down
gets their first
Hisuya.
point.
Wow. Alright, will we see a comeback? Will we see 7 more games?
Potential. The potential's on the table.
Potentially. Potentially.
MVP. Machilia doesn't stop for anyone.
Wow. Very well played. Alright.
Space map with lasers? Oh, crazy. Alright.
Laser space map. Alright.
Any other names they want to give us? We got space map with laser space map.
Map,
How many more
space, laser,
combinations can you
map,
make?
laser, space.
Map space laser. Map laser space. I like that one. Yeah.
Just laser.
All right. Then we're just waiting for them to ready up, and for Liberator to beat the screen. There we go. All right. Looks like Dihsastrous is ready. And Hisuya. Oh wait, no, that's the same team.
Oh.
Wait.
All right.
Okami's
It's
number
funny.
Dihsastrous.
they tricked you.
Disastrous
Funny.
is a little turned
Wait, now
down
they're
by
ready.
this, but
Yeah, now they're ready.
Disastrous still
it's
hopeful
funny.
they can come up with a victory. Okami's spirits are a lot higher now that they got that first point out.
Yeah, they got that.
But if Okami wins the
Oh,
next
you're saying yeah.
one,
Yeah,
Dihsastrous also
Okami
gets
morale
another
has
advantage.
just improved to a huge extent.
I think Okami is
Trailblazer.
learning
Squeaking
to
out a Narukami is very,
really lean
very
into the
risky
melee.
move here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Naru,
Squeaking out the
Freyr,
Narukami
Welkin.
is a very, very, very risky play, but it might, if they,
Mhm.
if
J.O. is
Navy
Naru
Yuki and
is really
Hisuya can keep the pressure off of J.O., they might actually be able to squeak out some small kills right when it's most important.
Yeah, for sure.
The problem is that if Avocado manages to see this quickly enough, he might just pursue Jo and till the ends of the earth. It's a very risky move.
Yeah. We have seen these Narukamis being very slippery, though. They,
Yeah, with their, what, 6 drones?
Only the best can be a slippery Naru.
yeah, 6 drones paired with the invis field and everything.
Yeah, that's
They
a
have-
lot.
They have usually managed to stay out of too much trouble through all the matches we've seen.
But will it be enough in space in Trailblazer?
Yeah.
Guess it's time to find out, huh?
I guess so.
Prepare to engage.
Alright, let's see.
And here they come.
Mm-hmm.
Objective.
See J.O.
Right
starting
out the
for,
gate with Wraith coming in first.
Mm-hmm. J.O. already taken a decent hit.
2 rocket engines powering up. They're going to need to go to the middle real quick.
Yup.
Hopefully Mike sees it in time. Looks like he did.
Nobody taking too much. Oh, J.O. just took a huge chunk from somewhere.
I think it was from
Was
as
it a
Jo
charge
and
Freyr?
Narukami.
Mickey's
There goes-
actually the first
there
one
goes
to go
Wraith.
down now. Yeah.
Starting off with the first kill for Dihsastrous.
Yeah, J.O. cannot retreat backwards here from his position. Hisuya's Welkin's going down. Does end up
A-Swag and
dying.
Wraith are doing... Like, A-Swag and Avocado are doing their due. Oh, boy. Look at
Navy
that
Yuki.
for Yuki.
Half
Navy
health
Yuki
in his
taking
Freyr.
huge hits. J.O. about to die, too.
Yeah,
Yeah, ran
but he
into
has
the-
been on that
Why
health
didn't you
for
get
the
noticed
last.
there?
Manages to do half health to the Freyr.
Oh!
Freyr, actually,
J.O. can
with
die
0
here.
health on himself. Avocado does pop his second, or his baby Elysinus for him.
Center rocket coming out.
Yeah. Navy Yuki pretty low on his Freyr. J.O. is like 1 shot and he's dead, but they keep taking out his drones and not getting him. Oh, Avocado is chasing after him now. I think he might be almost
J.O.
out of
and
drones.
Navy Yuki are very, very low.
Yeah. J.O. does have 2 drones left, I believe.
Everybody on Team Dihsastrous is very, very critically low.
Yeah, Navy Yuki goes down. Hisuya is not quite able
Coming
to
up
go.
next is Hisuya.
Yeah, Although Suya is playing pretty well, he does get ground slammed.
Okami with half points.
Jo
goes down. But they'll be back and they'll all have full health now.
Okami brought it back pretty hard, but will it be enough?
Yeah, they are. A-Swag taking some decent hits as Freyr.
Oh, these boys need to move.
They're all pretty. Oh, yeah. They will be caught in these jet engines pretty soon. Navy Yuki. Oh, Wraith goes down.
This could be a full wipe all round
Yuki goes down.
if we're not careful.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna get caught in the... Naru's drone goes down in that. Suya's Elysinus goes down to his baby form.
They're locked down. They're locked onto the ground right now until that thruster comes down.
Suya goes back to his big form.
Okami might get their second point and tie it all up.
Yeah, Avocado dies here. In his Elysinus. Hisuya does not have his other, his airdrop kit available, so once he goes down to his baby form, he will be, does go down.
Best of 5 means that each team needs to reach 5 wins to pull this out, right?
It means one team needs to reach 3. Yeah. So if Dihsastrous wins this, then they just win. Okami needs to win 2 in a row. It is 6-6 right now.
6-6.
2 kills left for each team. Dihsastrous just 2 kills away from their golden medal.
Down here. Wraith does go down here.
Jo is pretty low here.
Or Stellaris with a big hit.
Jo is about to go down.
Oh, Dihsastrous needs 1 more kill, but all of Okami is full health right now. Whereas Dihsastrous is pretty low. If they can manage to take out the Naru and the Stellaris.
Jo needs to be killed really, really soon.
Oh, they do.
That's a 7-7-1 kill for each team required.
Yeah.
This might be game.
Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. They actually end up
2 and 2. This is going to be anyone's game next.
Yeah. Wow, Okami is pulling it back.
They're leading into their meta with the melee heavy strat.
What a comeback by Team Okami from 2-0 to 2-2, bringing it back to a tie.
Wow. That was excellent playing. Huh. Liberator going up and to see all the team's reactions right now. I'm gonna try out a poll. Who will take?
All right, what map name are we gonna get this time?
Hopefully Octantis. Nah, they're probably... Oh, Xylene? Okay.
City.
They're looking to win. Of course. Because they have the, I think, superior long game compared to the melee game. And I think Xylene Vultures is probably better than Combat Matrix for that expression.
For sure. Let's see. Waiting for both teams to ready up, and then we will go into the last match of this session at least. If Okami wins this, we'll have at least another 3, but if Dihsastrous gets it, we will be
Team Dihsastrous is stressed out beyond compare right now.
I don't blame them.
They don't want to play another
They're-
potentially 4
They're
games.
tearing at the seams here,
Yeah.
getting a huge lead and suddenly being brought back dead even.
Yeah, they want to end it. I don't blame
Team
them.
Okami is ecstatic that they could bring it back as far as they could. This is anyone's game. This could end right here.
Good.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh man.
This is going to be the most tense battle in the entire tournament, and everybody,
All right.
at least all 4 of us, are looking to see who is going to pull out on top.
That's right. And it looks like Dihsastrous is readied up. We're waiting for Okami to ready up. Man, coming from behind.
Looks like Okami
getting
might. It
3 in a
seems like
row,
Okami
maybe.
is thinking of going full melee or maybe going something fast.
Yeah,
Try and
I
counteract.
don't know if you can
JO.
go full melee. You might need to. It's been working for them, but also we've been playing on smaller maps.
Yeah, that's the
the
gamble
thing.
here.
All right,
thing
and
they really
Wraith
need
is
to
also
do
ready. There's both teams.
Is they really need to be able to target JO while he's all the way back in the back lines.
Yeah. Yeah, because if they can put some pressure on him there.
Would be funny to see a Norn pick, not gonna lie.
Proceed.
If
we
we see
did
a
see a
Norn pick,
Norn-
I'm going to be happy.
Yeah, we did see a Norn in one of our previous games. Me and Chaos saw one kind of outplay a Naru for a
The
little
problem
bit.
with Norn is that it's good at everything but a master of none.
Yeah.
Makes it
We'll be
versatile, but
going-
not specifically powerful in any singular
Yeah.
respect.
Okami
It does
will be
have
going
high single target
full
damage.
melee. Yeah, full melee for Okami, and Dihsastrous will be going the Naru, Alfred, and Leesness.
They're going with the gamble.
They're going.
Yeah.
So we've got full melee versus versatility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Full melee versus medium and light.
It
This
can work.
could turn out to be anyone's game.
It can work
Mhm.
out if they can zone it out, but like they don't have the recon capabilities. So
Yeah.
Alfred and
I don't
Al,
know if
you're
I really
very
like
nimble.
Makilia pick here.
the Freyr can definitely do a buzzsaw shield to harass. Like the they're expecting Jay's Narukami to come out, especially with a
Yeah.
Styling Bunker map.
Mm-hmm.
This may very well be it. Best of luck to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that it's going to come down to who gets the lead first.
Prepare to engage.
All right, and we are starting now.
I think one thing to note is it's going to be hard to farm
All enemy units.
Alfred, Narukami, or Eliseness, so it's really hard for them to really get
Yeah,
the
to
kill
get
pressure.
the kills they need.
Yeah.
True. A-Swag and his Freyr already taking big damage. Makilia taking huge damage too, to his fluids at least. Yeah, Wraith just not able to get any whatever hits from his dash off.
But if he does manage to grab either Alphard or Naru, that's pretty
Mhm.
much dumb for them.
You know what?
Avocado and his Eliseness already down to low health. That
Well-
is his baby form popped.
What would have been an interesting counter is picking Stego and going sniper mode Stego, because that could counter.
That could work.
That could counter,
Yeah.
or even Hurricane. That can counter a
Yeah.
Narukami.
Kasuya does end up going down in the meantime with his...
Naru's
As much as I love
Aiden,
how much
so-
Okami brought it back,
Oh,
I'm gonna have
Alfred,
to say
maybe
I'm
he's
pinning it on
Alfred's Superman.
Dihsastrous. I'm thinking they're gonna pull out at the end.
I think they might as well, but it's fairly even.
Dihsastrous
Okami
proved
does take the
better off.
first kill there.
Disastrous
See
proved
ya.
last time that they're
JO
very
is
good at
pretty-
going in Bunker City, so
Oh,
they
huge
kind of
damage
have an
from the
advantage
Naru
here.
over there. Let's get another hit off on the Freyr. Freyr does go down here. Big snipe from JO. With the help
1-1. It
from
looks like
the
everybody's
Alfred.
putting everything they have left into this battle.
Yeah. Kasuya does go down as the Leesness. Okay. Avocado is very, very low here. Gets his baby form popped, and I believe that
JO,
is
JO putting a risky move out, trying to get into the center.
It
Might actually pay off for him, though.
Yeah, he was pushed over there a little while ago, and it was being fine for him when Okami was all in their spawn. But now they're being pushed back a little bit. Avocado does go down. Wraith might follow
These teams are
soon.
going bar
Wraith
for bar,
follows.
so... Right now these teams are
they
going
able
bar
to get
for bar,
A-Swag
kill for
while he's
kill.
right there? Oh, well... Oh, A-Swag does drop Hisuya down to his baby form. Will he get Yuki as well? I'm very surprised that A-Swag managed to survive from that. Oh, really? He got taken out by the Elysinus. Nibiyuki, very low health.
Borrowed time with low health, that's for sure.
Elysinus, Avocado's Elysinus goes down to its baby form. Nibiyuki's Alfred goes down.
The storm's rolling in as well.
Hisuya... Yeah, Hisuya will not be able to pop his big form for another couple minutes. So he will be in the baby Elysinus here. A-Swag goes down in the meantime. Wraith taking some decent damage, but he might grab the recon beacon. He does grab the recon beacon. Both recon beacons taken by Okami, actually.
Ooh. Advantage is going for Okami.
Not going to lie, I want to see the underdogs
Wraith
of
is
Okami
taking
coming
a
out on
lot
top,
of damage, but
Dihsastrous might
Elysinus
pull
goes
it out
down.
at the very end.
Serenith might go down here too, actually. Nibiyuki.
The radar is still on cooldown for Falcon on ASWG for 8 seconds.
Okay. Wraith goes down in his Machilia. Nibiyuki
They need to take out
is being
Nibiyuki
attacked
real-
by the Falcon.
real quick.
Falcon finally got his recon kit back and just immediately got Nibiyuki though.
Storm's clearing.
Yep.
Oh. Team Okami's really trying to bring
J.O.
it
getting
back.
taken out huge chunks. Might die here, actually.
If they take out JO, they'll tie it up.
Yeah. Hisuya with the Elysinus does have his form change available, so even if
JO
he does
just
go down here.
booking it to the other side of the map.
Oh, Navy
One
you
kill left for
Falcon.
Disastrous.
Oh, will they manage
One
to
kill
for
roll?
Disastrous. Jo and Hosuya are low.
If they get Avocado. Avocado does not have his
They need to
whatever
get rid of
ready.
JO
He does
right
get dropped to
now.
baby form. Will he be taken out? Wow, okay,
gotta
Jo
survive
being
the sniper.
stalked by Freyr, yeah. Oh, Freyr
JO
going for all
really needs
the...
to pull something big here, otherwise
Oh, they got it.
Oh,
They got Avo with the
Avocado.
sniper shot. The risk.
Disastrous takes
That was
the
close.
win.
And that is, yeah, that's disastrous. For
That's
the
the
win.
tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy. Well played, everybody, honestly. Yeah, that Narukami is brutal. Brutal.
Enemy down.
344,000 damage. GG's.
Double kill. Bunker City containment system activated. Enemy down.
Yeah, that's the game. Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone, and thanks for participating either wherever, even watching. It's definitely nice to have high-level competitive play with people watching and enjoying this show, and being supportive of your favorite strikers or teams or people, right? It's always good.
Yeah.
Good vibes. Really high-level gameplay. Really enjoyable.
Optical camo drone will
Yeah, yeah.
autopilot.
Fun to watch for
Enemy
sure.
down.
Alright. Does anyone have anything for me before I end this stream? I think we're
I
solid,
don't think
right?
so.
Enemy down.
Yeah.
MVP.
Yeah.
Now Okami is more than just a weapon.
Alright, I'm stopping stream.
Stuff.
That wasn't too bad. I got some okay views.
Oh, it's no
Enough
worries.
people, I guess.
People will check by the stream just to see the other POVs as well, or the VOD as soon as you post the VOD.
For sure. Yeah. The VOD just gets automatically posted, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It should be saved as long as you have it saved, I believe. There might be some settings or something that you have to look at. Just double
No, I
check.
believe it should automatically post it. Twitch is the one you gotta actually save it, I think.
Yeah.
Don't take my word for it though.
Yeah.
I'm not positive.
The test streams I posted the other day were all
It's time
saving.
to be a slop tuber. If you're listening, be a slop tuber.
There you go.
LB's so slop they don't even hear like my audio. They only hear the game.
Yeah.
That's like part of the beauty.
You have to be membership to get my audio.
Right. 5 hours later.
All right. 3-2, Dihsastrous takes the lead, updating the tournament bracket. All right, and that concludes the jazz. All right, I am ending stream. GG's, everyone. Thank you and all that jazz.